How about your rattlesnake? You still out there? Where'd everybody go to? Anybody still out there on 19? Come on.
Well, I'm over here working on the computer.
Hey, can you tell me where the DMV's at down here in Oklahoma City?
Where the what is?
The DMV?
The disabled veterans?
No, the Department of Motor Vehicle.
Right off I-240 and Service Road. Take the Shields Boulevard exit. Take the south side Service Road and follow it to the enemy on the right. Kind of like, well, it's down that road. I can't tell you exactly where it's at. I mean, but it's, you can't miss it. It's on the right-hand side.
Okay, so it's still out there in the same spot then?
Yeah, it's not changed.
Okay, I've been gone since 2018, so I didn't know if it's still in the same spot or not.
Oh, it's in the same place.
Okay, I know where it's at then. Alright.
Alright, have a good day. Nova, you out here?
I ain't heard nobody on there in a while.
I'm just waiting on him to hook everything up. It might take him a while. I'm out here. I can hear everybody. I'm just on the computer doing something.
Roger. That radio shop out there at the TA, is that down there by the Greyhound bus station there?
What about the radio shop?
Is that the one right down there by the Greyhound bus station there?
No, there's not one there no more. They're down at the, if you want to call it a radio shop, down at the one off Council Road.
The TA there?
Yeah. Yeah, the only one so-called radio shop in the city here.
Right, guy's named Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know if he works on base stations too, or is it just mobile?
I don't know if they work on anything much. They want to sell everybody stuff instead of working on stuff.
Really?
Oh, that's what I hear. I work on my own stuff over here. I don't go to no CB shops here.
Well, there's one out around here that man can go to that it's pretty good.
There's nothing here, unless you know somebody. Other than that, they're the only one they got right here. There's one down in Chickasha. There's one out there at River Falls, exit off I-40, out there by the Loves.
Yeah, I've been out there with him, out there with Jason, Lance, and them.
Yeah, I build stuff for them, so I know Jason quite a bit. I deal with him a lot.
Yeah, Lance, I don't much care for his work.
Oh, that's Lance.
Yeah, the long hair, the long beard.
Yeah, he looks like something that come out of the Taliban or something.
Yeah, old mountain man or some shit.
Yeah, he's a character.
Yeah, he's alright and stuff. It's just like, I don't know, like I said, I spent money to have that meter put in that 33, and I wasn't real happy when I got it back, and it was the same meter that was in there.
Yeah, I just deal a lot with Jason. I talk to Lance a lot. I just deal a lot with Jason. I build stuff for Jason. I don't do much radio work anymore. It ties too much of my time up.
Right. Yeah, I'd like to go through that Saturn and get it all refurbed and get it all brought back up, because, you know, it's a good radio just to be setting.
What kind of base is it?
Saturn. It's a Galaxy Saturn.
Yeah, you live here?
Yeah, I do now. I moved down here from Tahlequah.
Oh, okay. What do you go by?
They call me Junebug when they ain't mad at me.
Yeah, Lord Junebug. This easy money over here, or Double D, or whatever you want to call me. Don, my first name. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I go by 231 Junebug.
I go by 405.
Now, I stayed down here before, and then I went back home in 18, be with my old man before he passed away, and then I come on back down here. Wasn't doing nothing back home there, so work kind of got slow, and I got disabled and stuff. Got hip bad and can't even hardly walk. I have to use like I heard that one guy say, I had to use a walker and a couple canes to walk with.
Oh my, you know you're getting old when you got to do that.
Yeah, I never would have thought at 50 years old I'd be walking around with a walker and a cane. And hell, if I'd have known that 20 years ago, I'd have tried to do something a little different.
Well, I'm not too far from behind that.
I guess they say after 50, gravity takes over.
Uh-huh.
Saturn base on my microphone plug-in on it. Whenever I let off the key off my microphone, sometimes it'll come back on, and sometimes it'll take a while and it won't come back on. I turn the power off and turn it back on. So I'm thinking I got this wire loose in the damn plug here.
Don't know. You know, it could be a lot of things. I don't even know where to start to tell you. Switch, power supply. I don't remember what the Saturn base looks like. If it's the older type Galaxy, or if it's the, I think it's the older radio. Pretty old, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's got the frequency counter on it, and the Roger beep and all that.
Well, yeah, they all do. I mean, I'm just saying if it looks like a 2950 or looks like a regular Galaxy frequency counter.
I'm not sure. I know it's got the glass meter there. It's got 2 meters on it, and then the frequency counter all in one deal up there at the top of it.
Yeah, I bet that's the older style. Could be in the switch, you know, push button switch, your on and off switch.
Yeah, because I've tried my D104 microphone. I've tried the stock mic with it. Well, like I said, when I lay off the key, it'll take a minute for it to pick back up. Receive, like I can key them back a couple of times or whatever, and then it'll pick back up.
Well, that wouldn't have anything to do with the power switch. I don't know. That's just something that I have to go in and look at and chase it down.
Yeah, I don't think it's in the power switch, because power's on and everything fine. Like I said, the radio had been hit by lightning, and the guy that I got it from had it redone up there in Tulsa somewhere. I don't know where, but I know they ain't got the same, the echo board. I can't get the echo ain't working in it, and yeah, there's a couple little odds and ends in there.
Yeah, I doubt it's your on and off switch. Ain't no telling what it is. I couldn't begin to tell you. I mean, there's so much to that could cause it, or something so simple. I don't know. I work on a lot of stuff like that, but it's really hard to say anything without looking at something.
Yeah, this 88's pretty much the same thing as that Saturn base. This 88's got 2 bands more than the Saturn. Saturn's only got 6 bands on it.
You don't need them all anyway. I don't even talk extra channels anymore. If I go anywhere, I'll talk, on the RC channels, the Alpha channels on channel 19.
What's that, ham operator?
Well, I mean, the Alpha channels on the regular band. Yeah, I'm a ham.
Right. Do you know the old boy back around Tahlequah, up around Siloam Springs? They call him Justin Ruth. Goes by 9-pound hammer.
I know about him. That's about it. Yeah. He's supposed to work on stuff, but I'm not going to say what I've heard. It's just rumors. I just know of him.
Yeah, he's something else. He's quite a character. I ain't never met him personally, but I know he's 3rd generation.
Yeah, I know the 9-pound hammer guy. I think he's a ham.
Yeah, he is. He does both, but yeah, he's sidebander. He does a lot of sidebander.
No, yeah. Yeah, they do. Them guys down there around that area, they do a lot of playing around with Jason. They'll go to Jason, and they'll go to Hammer, or they'll go to Jason and get something, then go to Hammer, or they'll go to Hammer, then come back to Jason. So, it's about all they got down there, and they get tired of one, go to the other one. They don't like what the other one does, they'll go to the other one, It just goes back and forth. That's the same old TV shop stuff.
Right, yeah, I didn't know if there's any good ones around here or not. That's what I said. I'd like to get that radio going and get a couple of these other radios all lined back up.
Yeah. There might be a few guys around here that work on them. I'd work on them. I'd still drive a truck, but I'm off Sundays and Mondays, and then because of the holidays, I got to work the next 2 Mondays, so I'm only getting 1 day a week off, which is Sunday, for the next 2 weeks. I'll work on that stuff, but it's just I do amplifiers over here. I don't have time, I can, by the time I get something done on one radio, man, I could have 3 amplifiers built.
Hell, I need to get this Magnum 2000 out to you and have you fix it for me.
Yeah, that's, Magnum is probably made by Palomar.
Yeah, I got a Magnum 2000 that just operates on the high. I guess, I don't know, something in there is bad.
Well, if it just operates on high and won't operate on a lower medium, if it's got the medium, that means it's probably been overdriven and got the resistors.
Yeah, it's got the little variable switch on the front of it, low, medium, high, and max.
Yeah, it's probably been overdriven. That's why they don't work. It just works on a high. Just run it on, you can just leave it on high and use your radio. Shoot, every radio we got now these days, you can turn them down. You don't need the low and high and medium on your amp. I build them without variable power. I don't put variable powers in them, and I don't put any receive amps. They're worthless.
Yeah, I got a Texas Star DX400V. So I got that variable power in it. I think my variable power switch is going out because when I turn it back down, I just barely turn 3/4 away and it's just like it drops off.
Yeah, it's burned up.
What can I do about that? I have to put another variable in there or what?
You say it's a 400?
Right, yeah, it's a DX400V.
Yeah. I have to look it up here. Hang on. It's either a 100 ohm or it's a 250 ohm. Most common is the 100, but Texas Star, they use them both. I don't remember. It may be the 350 is what they're using, the 200, or actually it's a 250 ohm. Let me look it up here and I'll tell you.
Okay, I know it's got the power button, then the receive amp, then it's got your little green button, I guess that's your high and low, and then it's got the delay, the yellow one, and then the variable switch right next to it. 250.
Yeah.
It's got the original Toshiba, I think they're 2290s.
Yeah. Take care of it. And transistors are hard to come by unless you know somebody that's got them.
Yeah, I got it off of no guy down there in Okmulgee. Old Jason Dawson there. I've done a little bit of business with him and stuff. He's been fair to me. Hell, I got it for $250.
You did all right.
Oh, hell yeah. And I look at these amps now, they're pretty much going for $1 a watt, I see.
That's cheap now. We're not living in the 60s no more. Or, back in the old days, things have gone up.
Yeah, I remember one time I bought a DX350 off my brother. The receipt was out of it. I gave him $2.50 for it back, that's been 25 years ago.
Yeah, and don't you forget that there, Rocky.
Yeah, I got 2 of them you need to look at.
Where you been?
Oh, here, there. And nowhere?
For real, huh?
Hey, Don, you drive local or are you over the road?
I drive for Hobby Lobby. I go from here, I haul containers. I go from here to Dallas, Fort Worth area, Alliance down there, Hutchins, Texas. You know, take the empty containers down and pull off the rail yards down there and take them to our yard and bring one back.
Hey, Roger. So you stay pretty hooked up then, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes some of the parts of the year we get kind of slow like right now. And then when it does pick up, you don't complain. You just stay hooked up.
Right. Gotta go with the flow. Only the tough survive, right, Doc? You know Sandy works out there?
I do. I believe she hired me.
Well, would you, next time you see her, tell her that Larry said hello from Scribner?
I did. She knows. But she's been off work for a long time, Larry. She's, I think she's got brain cancer or a tumor. I haven't seen her in a long time. I seen a get well card or something when she was in the hospital. They had everybody sign.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Well, I better get off my desk and try to find out then. She's been a long time friend.
Oh, yeah, she's a rocket though. But she knows her job quite well.
Yeah, she's a good gal. There's been 2 or 3 of them out there that went to work for them after they left Scribner, but we hadn't seen anybody in quite some time. Anyhow, let me get out of here. Have a good evening. Thanks for the information. I'll try to find out something on Sandy. If we don't catch you before, gobble gobble, brother.
All right, Okie one. See you later. Y'all not down on 38 no more, are you?
No. It's only to drop in. We monitor 565.
Oh, okay. You say 55?
565.
Oh, okay, 65. All right, we'll catch y'all later. Be careful.
See ya. Thank you.
All right, we sound okay out your way?
Yep, sound just fine. Sound just like you, brother.
Roger, Dodger. All right, bro. Catch you later.
Later. I'ma go. Yeah, you're loud over here on my end.
Still over. Roger, right on. Playing with this Galaxy-based radio over here, 9717 or whatever it is. Got that direct injection stuff in it on the audio and an amplifier and stuff hooked up.
Yeah, I don't know where you're at, but I'm over here off South Green. You're sounding good out this way. Got about 9 on you.
Where you at?
Out here off Southwest Green Boulevard. Out here off 36 in between Walker and Western.
Okay, yeah, I'm over here at the edge of Moore. About pretty close to Santa Fe and 134th Street.
Roger, yeah, you're like I said, you're booming on in here.
Roger, Dodger. Well, I should be.
Were you on a ground plane, beam, or?
Yeah, I'm on a ground plane.
Yeah, I'm just running a little Antron 99.
Yeah, one of them great big old ground planes, you know, that'll handle 10,000 watts or something like that. That variable that is in that is a 250 ohm variable. It needs to be a carbon variable, not a wire wound variable. Wire wound will not work. Got to be carbon.
I don't know. All I know is everything in it's all original. Nothing's been done to it.
Yeah, it's probably got a blue variable in it, but I guess you just gotta, as long as it's a 250 ohm, it'd be like a 2.5 watt variable. I've got them over here. They belong to Jason though, but I've got one or two left. I don't remember. It's a bigger variable, but they'll fit in it.
Yes, it is blue. I do know that.
Say that again.
It is blue. I do know that. I've had the top off, and it is blue.
Yeah, I lied to you. The variable I got's 100 ohms. I think I used the last 250 I had, the blue one I had for Jason on some of his stuff. He sends me all of his stuff to work on.
Yeah, you have to get him. Tell him Junebug should send you another one.
Yeah. He's quite a pretty good cookie there. I like Jason.
Oh yeah, he's real laid back shit. I like Jason too. I ain't got nothing bad to say about none of them. Just kind of threw me off a little bit there when Lance told me that my radio was fixed, and then I get it home, hook it up, and it's the same meter that was in there when I took it down there to him.
Well, all I can say to that is I think we've all been there. I've done the same thing. It's pretty, I guess it just happens. I ain't taking up for him, but I don't know. One of them deals.
Yeah, Jason told me to bring it back down there. You know, I just had a way to get back down there. You know, kind of on a foot. When you ain't got no wheels to get around, it's kind of hard.
I know you're right.
Yeah, I'd like to do a wire upgrade on it too. I'd like to get that variable fixed in and do a wire upgrade on it.
I'm not quite sure that a wire upgrade would do that much for that amp. 10 gauge wire, 8 gauge, about all you need.
Yeah, when I got this Texas Star, it had the original bracket and everything where the bracket like goes up underneath it, and you mount the bracket and then slide the amplifier up inside the bracket there.
Now say that again.
Yeah, this Texas Star, whenever I got it off that old boy, it had the original bracket. It's got two holes on each side of the bracket there, and you mount it and then slide the amp up on the bracket.
Right, yeah. Don't put any holes in that amp. It's worth more without hose. I mean, if it looks good, man, them suckers are, they're getting hard to come by. I guess they're not making them no more. They went out of business. So, them transistors, the Toshiba transistors, they're like more than quadrupled in price. So, that transistor will probably cost you pretty close to $100 or $150 if you can find it. The 2879 transistor is now about $200 to $250.
What's that variable deal run?
Oh, probably around, mine cost me $16 a piece. So, you know, it depends on where you buy it, I guess. You can go to Mauser, look it up on Mauser or something, you know, might get it for $14, $15.
Yeah, I just like I said, I'd like to get it all fixed back up, you know, right. No, I ain't gonna put no holes in it. Like I said, it's all pretty much stock and everything. Like I said, it's never been gone inside of it or nothing.
Oh yeah, take care of that thing. No scratches or nothing. Try not, if it's got scratches on it, try not to put any more on it. Jason sends them to me all the time, or he'll get them with the holes all cut in them. And anytime you put holes in them covers and stuff, it just devalues.
Right, yeah, I haven't noticed any scratches on it. And like I said, I got that TX75, that Palomar. Somebody had a bracket on top of it for a Cobra radio. And I hate that they can put holes all in it. It's got 2, 3, 4 holes, I think, in it. But I bought it down there in Jason's. I bought it off of Lance. Lance sold it to me $40, so I figured I didn't get hurt.
Sold what to you for 40?
Palomar TX75.
Oh, is that the older model one?
Hell yeah, I bet that thing's probably 40, 50 years old. What I've been told, I don't know.
Tell you what, I worked on a bunch of them. I got one over here now that belongs to him that he sent to me. They don't do 75. They'll do about a 120 maybe around there. They'll do better than 75. It's got 2 transistors in it.
Right, got 3 toggle switches on it, your power, and then your receive amp, and I think the other one's AM sideband, if I ain't mistaken.
Yes, sir. That's exactly.
Yeah, it's just one power going out. I guess it's just wide open.
Destroy from the name of your mother.
I wonder if there's a way man could put a toggle switch on that and make it low and the high side.
It ain't worth it. Just use your radio to turn it down. Either that or mod your radio.
Yeah, I try to get my radios down to about 2 watts, 1.5, 2 watt dead keys.
Oh, it won't go down low enough?
Oh, I'm sure it will. I've never done nothing to this 88. This 88's just like it was when I got it. The only thing I've done to the 88 is I've changed the faceplate on it. I took the original faceplate off and put a Confederate flag faceplate on it.
Oh yeah, copy that on the 88. Yeah, you can turn it down lower on it. Dual final radio going in that amplifier. I'm sure it'll handle it maybe. It could burn it up. It's only made for about maybe perhaps about 25, 30 watt peak radio.
Yeah, like I said, it's got the little push button power, high and low power on it. And I've never had nothing done to it. I think it's doing like 4.5 watts, 4.5 watt dead key on the low.
Yeah, I don't know what I keyed in this one over there. I fixed it for him, but I don't know what I keyed going into it. They make a real neat little modulator. I mean, they're real neat little bitty amps for use them for drivers. Driver bigger amp. I wouldn't drive that Texas Star. Don't drive. You know, people that tell you that you can use a oh, little Texas Star 80-watt modulator and drive it. Well, that's fine and dandy. Go ahead and do it. Sooner or later, you'll be replacing parts.
What, so you don't think I should run that Texas Star in this Galaxy?
No, I didn't say that. I said don't drive that Texas Star with another amp. So in other words, people will tell you that you can take a little modulator or an 80-watt amp and drive into that Texas Star. You can do it, don't do it. That's because the 667, they'll tell you, well, the 667, it's got one drive and 4 in it. You can do the 4-pill Texas Star the same way. I said, well, yeah, you can, but it's not the same thing. So, anyhow, yeah, you can drive that 400 fine with that Galaxy radio.
Right, yeah, no, I know I wasn't going to drive nothing into it. I was just going to run the 88 into my Texas Star or amplifier, just run it like that. If I can't talk with 400 and some watts, then I don't need to be talking.
I hear you.
Now, I'm just talking off 4.5 watts right now. Like I said, I got a Silver Streak. I got a little Silver Streak 150A. I got it in line, but I've got it turned off. There's a Silver Streak right there on the low side.
Yeah. Yeah, I can tell you turn it on. Made a lot of difference.
There it is on the high side.
I can hear you a whole lot better than I could before. Yeah, you don't have no static now. Before I get a lot of static with you.
Oh, I have a lot of static?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you're just running the radio by itself.
Wonder what could cause that? Microphone, maybe?
Low power. No, you're solid. There's nothing wrong with your system. It's just that you're solid now. You got more power coming out. I hear you better.
I've been told I got more swing on the low side of my amp. It swings more.
Yeah, I'm sure it might. I'm sure it does. I mean, I just can't tell you without looking at a meter, but I would say, the lower your dead key, might be a little louder. But you're doing good on high, and there's nothing wrong with it. You do good on both low and high.
I got it on low right now. I do a lot of that skip talking and stuff, talking Rhode Island and New York stuff, then I run it high if I have to.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you can't help but get in skip when it starts rolling.
A lot of people don't like it, but hell, I enjoy it. I enjoy the hell out of talking skip. Let me know my radio's getting out.
Shoot, a lot of times you can get out better in skip than you can local.
I know, that's crazy.
That's just how the propagation works.
Oh, Mother Nature.
That's right. Where'd you go, Rocky? I just see you left. You probably couldn't hear Rocky a while ago.
Just barely. He was right there with my noise level.
Yeah, he likes being a mud duck.
Yeah, I heard there's several of them around here.
Yeah, there's a few.
And then you got them old CB Rambos want to talk shit and then don't want to fucking back it up.
Yeah, got a lot of them out here too.
Hell, that's everywhere.
It is Channel 19. They don't call it Sesame Street for nothing.
That's right.
We get tired of 19, we just go to 21. That's where some of us go.
We run back home there to Tahlequah at 21. Hell, when the boys started out up there on 19, well, back in the day when I first started radioing back in 91, 92, we was running the 16 up there. And now they're all up there on 21.
That's a nice job.
No, yeah.
What's crazy is when I was up there in Springfield, Missouri, they run 21 up there, but hell, we can't even shoot back down to Oklahoma.
It's a little far from Springfield.
From Tahlequah to Springfield is about the same distance as it is from Tahlequah to here.
I don't think I've ever really talked to Tahlequah. I've been through Tahlequah.
Yeah.
Used to haul rock.
Now that's experience talking, because I didn't even know there was.
Out of Arcola?
No, I hauled rock out of here. Used to go down toward Tahlequah. Did a lot of stuff around there, or through Tahlequah.
Yeah, we got a rock quarry down there, Arcola.
Yeah. Been to a lot of them quarries. I was there 7 years doing that.
Well, Richie, we're running faster around Oklahoma City than we did down the damn highway.
Sound like truck drivers out there.
Edge out here. He was supposed to go home and hook all that stuff up. I guess he's not going to do it.
I'm safe. Sound like truck drivers or something out there in the distance.
He needs to pump it up. I don't hear him.
I want to make sure it keeps mixed up, you know, I don't want it separated.
You say you're over there by Moore?
Yeah, right here. I can throw a rock in the moor. Just right across the street is more. Well, actually across the road. I live in a addition over here, just right off of 134th Street. I don't live too far from 12th Street and more.
So you're pretty good little ways from me then.
Huh. Yeah, it's not too far away. That guy Larry I was talking to, he's out there in Yukon out there, I believe.
I was talking to somebody up there by the horse tracks.
Yeah, it's up north, yeah.
I heard that Larry pretty good. You say he's out there in Yukon?
Yeah, he's out there in Yukon.
I had about 6 or 7 on him. Hell, he was coming in pretty good.
Yeah, he usually does pretty good.
once I get this ground plane kit put back on my Antron there, probably help my reception out a little better.
I don't know if they help or not. I think, I think they're more problem than they're worth. They could help you a little bit. I don't guess I've never had a ground plane kit really on an Antron.
Yeah, they say it takes you from 9 dB gain to 12 dB gain.
I don't know. I got a colossal antenna.
Is that like super penetrator?
Yeah, somebody else keyed that. What'd you say?
Was it like the super penetrator?
Kind of. I guess from a distance, if you're looking at it, it might look like a penetrator, but it's it's a little bit bigger than a penetrator.
Homemade one?
Oh, I guess it's a homemade. A guy makes them. I think they're out of Ohio.
Yeah, that's where Antron's out of, isn't it? Ohio?
Oh, I don't know where they're out of.
SolarCon, that's who does them now, SolarCon. I got the box out there on the porch. On the box it says, "Send your signal to the world."
Yeah, I've got a couple of them over here. That's my go-to antenna, I guess, when something goes wrong with something over here. If I don't have anything to put up, I'll put that up. I had a Joe Gunn antenna, Joe Gunn Hillbilly. Took it down, put this colossal up. Joe Gunn is that Hillbilly antenna is only a quarter wave. That colossal is 5/8 wave.
What's his Antron? Antron's 5/8 too, isn't it?
I think so.
You know, pretty much all I've been was these Antrons. I've had good luck with them. A lot of people don't like them. I don't know why not, but they're a real easy, simple antenna to put up.
Yeah. Yeah, when lightning don't hit them, they work pretty good. So they weather real bad. After a while, they start, the fiberglass on them. They'll start to weather pretty bad. You don't want to touch them with your bare hands. You'll get that fiberglass all in you.
Yeah, now you got rubbed old Little Richard, damn it. Don't even let him go piss if he's unloading. Still got the red balls over there. I guess you still do.
Yeah, I got one out there, Antron out there. I put that undercoating on it, that rubberized undercoating. That stuff works pretty good on them.
Well, some things are just better left unsaid.
Yeah, I just prefer. I got a good deal on this one here. They cost about $500. I probably wouldn't have ever bought one if I hadn't got the deal I got on it.
I'm worried about you having to squat when you pee.
Right.
I think you got jealous because I lifted my britches leg up to take a pee, Had to pull it out my boot.
This is like his 88. Hell, I got a hell of a deal on it, and I jumped on it. I figured $80, man, couldn't go wrong.
What'd you say out there, Rocky?
Feel you hurt? I said, good night. I'm going to bed.
Well, how come you didn't answer me when I called you a while ago?
Got that thing I
All right, Rocky. Talk to you later. I'm working tomorrow, so if I leave late, I'll talk to you on your way home.
Talk to you off on Sunday and Monday.
I am, because of the holiday. They give us off 2 days for Thanksgiving, but we got to make them 2 days up. So now I got to work the next 2 Mondays.
All right, well, I'll get over there, get these amps over to you so you can fix them for me. I ain't no big hurry. Anyway, good night. O-N-M-E, au revoir, and tout top.
See you later. Yeah, we hear you out there. Go ahead. Well, we heard somebody out there.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever get over this way any, Don. If you do, they have an address, 719 Southwest Gray Boulevard. I can pick this check with you and so you can get a variable fix for me.
Yeah, I'd just much rather you bring it over. That way you know where it's at. You don't get it back or something, you want it back, you know where I'm at. I don't like, unless I actually just know you, I might go pick it up. But for the most part, I don't really get out when I'm home. I got too much to do here.
Right.
Oh, you don't have no transportation yet, do you?
No, I got a buddy of mine, I'm staying with him and his wife. He's got a pickup truck. Like I said, they come up to Tahlequah and got me. I'm sure I can get him and bring me out there.
Yeah, or yeah, you come over someday. We'll visit. You know.
Like I said, I ain't no real big hurry. I've got 2 or 3 other amplifiers I can run. Like I said, I'm running the Silver Streak right now.
Roger. Say it's Silver Streak 200 or 2. What is it?
It's the 150A. It's the. See, most of them got the silver face. Got the little diesel on the bottom of it, little cab over there with the trailer. Mine's got the black face on it.
Yeah, back when I had my radio shop years ago, I had a radio shop I-35 in Wilshire. We sold the heck out of them radios. I mean, them amplifiers. The one with we call them a little trucker. We had a trucker 400s. They were about the same amp.
Yeah, they make this 150, and I think I got a 250 out too.
150, 250, and the 400s is what they had.
Yeah, no, it's just a little bitty small box, but it's a good little box. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I got a little Comet 200 over here. It looks about the same as what you got there.
I bought it off Jason and them down there. Matter of fact, when I did a trade-in on this one here, before I had one of them sports, the one that's a little bit longer than this. It was a little 100, I think, or 150. Might have been a 100. I traded it in and give them, I think it's $50 difference, and got this 150 Silver Streak.
Right. Well, you know, people think it's not a whole lot, but it sure makes a lot of difference on you, how you sound over here.
Yeah, I think it's put out. What's these 150s put out? About 200, close to 200, isn't it?
No, shoot, that's got 2 455s in it.
Yeah, she puts out every time I come home. What you talking about there, Hank?
You might get maybe 200 out of it.
You weren't talking about
shoot, the 1446s, the 2290s, and the the 454s. I get about 2 to 2 and a quarter out of them. And I guess if you've got a generous meter, you might get 250 or close to 3 out of it with a dozy meter.
What's these 158s? What are them, 2 pills?
Yeah, it's probably just a 2-pill 455s in it.
Yeah, they're real small.
Yeah, the MRF 455 is what they are. If they're not the 455s, they could be the 1446s.
Yeah, they're small, like a little bitty small watch battery.
Yeah. Well, it's probably the 1446 and the 455 are the same physical size, but the 1446 puts out more than the 455 does. But most generally, the one that you got there, just by knowing what it is, it's got the 455s in it. So yeah, you'd be lucky pressing 200 out of it.
Is there any way I could go bigger with it?
Wouldn't be worth it. Just buy another amp, bigger amp. I wouldn't mess with that at all. Yeah, you probably can, and I've done it, but it's just a lot of work.
I didn't know if I could put the 455s in there, or 1446s, or whatever.
Well, a lot of times, a lot of them older amps out there like that, it's got the original 455s in it. If you try to, you know, right now we have our HG transistors. They're not the originals. What we used to be able to get. There is different tunings on some amps. Some amps you can just drop them right in and they work just fine. And some amps you cannot. It's just something you got to deal with when you do it. I wouldn't do it just to be doing it. You know, now if something happened to the amp, then you might want to do that. You know, if you blow the transistors in it, but just to change them out, even with the amp working, I wouldn't even mess with it.
Yeah, that's what I've been told. If it ain't fixed, don't break it.
That's it.
Well, it's working fine for me, and I've been running it for probably close to a year now.
Heck yeah.
Back home in Tahlequah, I was day in, day out. You know, I'd shoot and skip all the time back home with it, all the time.
Have you seen the amps that Jason sells up there? The new ones that he sells?
I seen one in there. He had one in there underneath the cabinet down there on the bottom there. It was a big old bastard.
Hey, he's got quite a few. I mean, I'm talking about the one that says Paladin on them. You see one that says Paladin, the Paladin 300, 350, or the 400, 500, or the Paladin 800.
Yeah, last time I was in there, I think he was just starting to get them in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm building for him.
Yeah, matter of fact, I was supposed to get one of them T-shirts. You know, I got 3 or 4 of them Eldorado hats.
Yeah, I had a T-shirt where that sucker smooth out.
Come on. Orange, I got the fluorescent orange ones. I got 2 of the yellow ones, and I got a pink one too, I think.
Yeah, I got the fluorescent green one, the hat. Last time I was down there, took him some stuff. I grabbed it from him.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get. They had the green one, they had the fluorescent yellow. First one I got, a buddy of mine gave it to me, Hawkeye, back home there. He gave me the orange one. And then I got 2 of the yellow ones. And the last one I got, Lance gave me a pink one. He had the fluorescent pink one. I was trying to get the green one. They had on the green ones or the blue ones. Like Jason wears that blue and white one. I got one of the Paladin beach hats, though. Look like the little beach hats that you wear. It's got Paladin on it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I had one of them. I don't know if I think I gave it away before I even got to wear it.
That's what happened to mine. Hell, my stepson seen it, and he just had to have it, so I give it to him.
Yeah, but if you see them Paladin amps down there, I've been building a lot for him. That I do most of the amp stuff for him, exclusive, I guess. I just now started, got a kit made, it'll do about 2 1/4, 225 watts, but I'm making a kit and putting it all together and selling it unbuilt. You completely put it together yourself, kind of like what the old heat kit stuff was.
Yeah, I see a lot of them out there on Marketplace, and heat kits. I don't know nothing about them things. I don't know what they're like or if they're even worth it or what.
Yeah, I got a phone call. Be right back.
Yeah, we can stop and pick up some parts right there.
Nova?
They still got bigger built parts. Oh hell, we're gonna sleep right next to this shipment.
Yeah, that's a good place to sleep, ain't it?
Yeah, you get a good night's sleep right there. Yeah, we don't have plenty of room right here.
That's good. Looks like they got some waiting already.
Oh, we got the park just at the gate. Yeah, I'm gonna act like we're gonna park. I'm gonna scoot over far enough so people can get around me. James ain't up in there yet, is he? Not James. Shit. Matt, you up in here?
I'm in here watching you fellas. Get in the gate or what?
Nah, they were at the park right here on this road. You fit in here behind us?
Oh yeah.
Well, he keeps hanging up on me.
Yeah, come on.
When you headed back down there, Jason's?
Oh, I don't know. He's crying now, wanting me to come down there. It's going to be quite a while. I usually he gets somebody coming through to bring me stuff, but I guess I got to go down there and pick something up from him. So I don't know. It may be within a month or so.
Right. What is that? About 2.5 hour drive?
Yeah, that's close to it.
Yeah, because I think it's about 35-minute drive from Tahlequah down there.
I think I lost you. You dropped way down.
I dropped down?
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. I dropped down? Check. Don, you got me in there? Check audio. Mike, check audio. Back you, Don, you in there? Check audio.
Hello, radio.
Roger, Dodger.
This thing sound all right. Come on.
Sound like a chicken holler. Quit it.
Roger, right on. Audio check 1, 2.
How about you, Don? You got a copy on me?
Rock and roll.
Break 19 for radio check. About a radio check out there. Anybody got a copy?
Audio.
Hey, is this radio getting out?
Roger, right on. Let's see. Audio. I'm done. I'm keying 100.
How about you, Don? You got a copy on me? Anybody got a copy on this radio?
Audio. Audio check 1, 2. Hello. Audio check. 1, 2. Damn, I don't like that sound.
Yeah. What microphone you got on that?
Hello, radio. All right, you're right on.
Check, check, check. Mic check audio. They got a copy out there? Check 1, 2. Hello. Check, audio.
Hello, radio.
Check 1, 2, audio.
Oh, yeah. He can put them two over there and us three can sit right here on this side.
Check 1, 2, audio.
Check 1, 2, your audio works.
How about you, Don?
That truck was right over the gate. Yeah, park up that there. Bet y'all three of us can sit on that left.
Hello, radio 1-2. I love the way this radio sounds now. Hello, come in 10-4.
How about you, Don? You got a copy on me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Something bad happened, though.
You're dropping out on me for some reason. I heard I don't know why, and that was it.
Hello, 1-2.
Yeah, it's in my meter or what?
That Nova out there keeps keying up on you.
I think my meter's going bad on me. Can you still hear me, Don?
Hello, radio. Audio check, 1-2, hello.
Is this thing getting out okay?
I guess it's going to work right there, guys. Hello, breaker, breaker, breaker. Hello. Radio Walmart Lonesome, hello, come in.
Take 19 for radio check.
Radio check, your radio's working.
How about you, Don? You still out there? How about you, Don? You still out there? You got a copy on me? Is this thing getting out okay? Modulation good and everything?
Now it's working over here, man.
How about you, Don? You still in there?
Don can't hear you, man. He said he's listening, but he don't hear you.
What's y'all's 20 out there?
I'm talking to him on the phone.
Oh, he can't hear me? Huh. You can hear me okay, though?
35, do you copy that?
You can hear me okay?
I'm at 240 and I-35.
Roger, Roger. You say you can hear me okay, though?
I hear you fine.
Yeah, tell Don I think my meter must have went out on me.
Hey, where are you at?
I'm out here off Southwest Green Boulevard.
Are you in a base station or a mobile?
Well, it's a mobile, but I got it set up on a base antenna there. The old Galaxy 33 there, come on.
Right on.
Yeah, I guess my old meter must have petered out on me, because, hell, it dropped all the way off.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Guess it's time to start looking for another meter. Check, check, check. Audio. about now, Don? Can you hear me now? Mic check, audio, testing 1, 2, hello. Check, audio. Oh, testing 1, 2. See somebody keying up out there, but I ain't got nothing. Check, mic check, audio, testing 1, 2, make a copy.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you like it was when I first started talking to you without the amp.
Okay, what about now? That bring me back up there?
I can barely hear you. I'm having to listen to you on something else to be able to hear you.
That's on the high side on my amplifier.
Hang on, let me get situated here.
Yeah, I think my meter petered out on me.
Okay, that's your amplifier on?
Yeah, it's on the low side.
Okay, turn it off.
Alright, right there's with it off. Yo, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's with the amplifier off.
I can't even, I don't know what's going on. I could hear you just a second ago, and now I can't hear you at all.
That's on the high side. That's on the high side of my amplifier.
Something ain't right. I don't know what it is. Ricky can hear you, but I can't hear you. We're not that far apart.
Well, something bad happened then. Like I said, my meter just petered out on me and quit working.
Well, that means your amplifier went out on you. Turn your amp completely off.
Yeah, my amp's still powering up and everything. The receive's still working and everything on it.
I don't mean nothing. Them transistors can go out and the rest of it still work.
Well, let me hook back into my meter and just run my antenna into my meter and then run my jumper wire over to my radio instead of down to my box.
I hear you just fine now. When you take your amp out of line, I hear you. You're not strong. You are the way you was when I first started talking to you. But when you hook the amp up, that's when everything goes south. So you done something to the amp.
That's crazy, because I've been talking on that amp for, hell, over a year now or better. I haven't had a problem with it.
Okay. All I can tell you is when you took the amp out, I can now hear you on the radio.
Let me plug back into my meter. Right now I've got it running to a switch box because my meter quit working. My meter and everything quit working when, even with the amp off, it wasn't doing nothing.
Could be something wrong with that switch box.
Well, I just put the switch box in line because I took the meter out. That's what I said. My meter quit working on me. My watt meter and SWR power meter, it just blinked out on me apparently. It wouldn't key up or nothing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll leave the meter out and hook your amp up.
Well, that's what I had. That's the way I got it now.
You still got the amp hooked up to it?
I've got it in line. I've got it turned off right now.
I would turn it on.
Okay, that's on right there.
You dropped way off. I can just barely hear you. It dropped way off.
Hang on, let me try something.
Taylor. Yeah, Ricky, I'm having to listen to him on Snake's SDR.
Roger, right on. Man, you're bodacious, man. You're just pumping. You're loud.
Where'd your signal go, Ricky? You went down on me.
I'm just running the radio. I'm not running the amplifier.
Oh, you mud duck.
Okay, are you happy now?
Yeah, that makes me happy. If you have it, use it. If you don't use it, you lose it.
Well, I don't need to use it.
I don't hear you down here south.
Well, shit, man, I don't need to run it all the time.
Why not?
I'm only using it when I go DXing.
Oh, Lord, no. No way. I use mine 24/7 when I'm talking on it.
I don't know what you're, what radio are you running?
You don't like the sound of it?
I didn't say that. That thing is blowing smoke, man. It sounds good.
Well, that's your old radio. I got the direct injection on it. I got the rack gear on it. Come on.
It sounds good over here, man. Sounds real good.
Yeah, boy, you're right on. I still got it apart.
Right on. Me and that direct injection just don't get along.
Well, one of the problems you have with that electrolytic capacitor.
Oh, you changed it to the Mylar?
I changed it to a disc capacitor. Disc capacitor is about the same as a Mylar.
Roger, for. What value did you put in it?
104. That would be 100,000, which would be 10 microfarad.
Right on. What would a 103 be then?
A .1, I believe.
How about now, Don?
I hear you now.
My back up there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's on the low side. That's on the high side right there.
Okay, you're back up and going. What'd you do?
I think my meter went out on me. So I just ran my antenna, coming out my antenna out there, my ground plane, into the back of my amplifier, and then over to my radio. So I don't have a meter in line now.
What kind of meter is it?
PDC 700.
Yeah, okay. You know what? It could be one of your jumpers that you're using.
Well, the jumper that I got now is the jumper that come with my Texas Star when I bought this Texas Star. It's a mini gray.
Oh, okay. Well, what I'm saying is, what jumper are you not using that you were using before when you had the amp hooked up? Are you not using one of the jumpers?
I had one that was 6 foot. I had a 6 foot jumper because my other 3 foot. Matter of fact, I got some jumpers from Jason down there at the radio shop down there. Some of them jumpers that he had brand new were bad, and I think I've got one that was one of the bad ones. So I took it out and put my 6 foot jumper in line, and I was doing all right.
Well, my guess would be that you might have that 6 foot jumper, that the one that you don't have hooked up right now could be bad. What you might do is take out one of your 3 foot jumpers and hook that 6 foot jumper in where you take it out and see if it still works. If it still works, then it's not the jumper.
Well, what I'd have to do is take this 6 footer and hook it from the amplifier over to my radio and see what that does.
Yeah, that probably worked just as well.
That's what I'm running now. I'm running a 3 foot jumper coming out of my amplifier going over to the radio, so I just took a 3-footer out and put that 6-footer in line and see what it does.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what jumper's bad or what's bad. I've never seen a meter just go out like that and knock your everything down on you. You know, to quit working like that sounds to me more like a shorted jumper straight to ground.
Because it wouldn't do nothing. I could put it over on modulation set. That's where I usually run it. I usually leave it on modulation, but I put it up on my SWR to set it, check it. It wouldn't even do nothing. Whenever I keyed up, I turned the set all the way over, forward and backward, and it wouldn't do nothing.
Yeah, Roger. Well, if you had a volt meter or a continuity meter, I could tell you how to check it, but if you don't have that, the only other way of doing that is just changing jumpers out. And if you're changing the jumper out and your problem comes back, then you put the other jumper back in and the problem goes away, then you know it's that jumper.
Okay, give me just a minute. Let me switch these jumpers around right quick.
Okay, Ricky, start the time clock. Ricky, he's got 1 minute. Alright, I'm back out talking to Nova over here.
Go ahead, you're right on up. I'm going to step off, then I'm going to hook up the smooth drive.
Head back to Mud Duck and Ricky.
No, I turned the big amp off because I'm about to hook up the little modulator.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm waiting on you. I'll just sit back and, I don't know, watch TV or something. I'm just sitting over here. Guess I'll put the bottom back on this radio.
Okay, Don. What's that doing?
Hey, you're working.
It's working?
Is your meter working again?
I don't have it on the meter. I did away with the meter coming straight out the amplifier. This is with the 6-foot jumper.
Okay. Yeah, it's working.
That's with my box on the low side. That's with my box off right there.
Yeah, it makes a difference. Now the only option you got now is to hook your meter back up from between your antenna and your amp and see what happens. If it goes dead on you, then you know, or hook it anywhere in between. Probably might be better to hook your meter up between your radio and the amp. That way it don't hurt the amp.
Okay, because the way I've been running it, I've been running the antenna into the meter, and then from the meter to my amp, and then from the amp to the radio.
Well, from the antenna to the meter, yeah. Then from the meter to your amp, and then from your amp to your radio, correct?
Well, that's the way I've been running it.
Okay, well, hook it back up that way.
So what, you saying run the antenna into the amp, and then from the amp to the meter, and into the radio?
Well, I only said to hook the meter between the radio and the amp, for just in case it is the meter that's shorted out somehow and it's not going to mess the amp up. I doubt it's going to mess the radio up, but you can hook it up like you had it before. Just go ahead and hook it up from the amplifier between the amp and your antenna, your meter. Put it between the two.
Yeah, that's the way I had it before, but I can try it from in between the radio and the amp.
And I was just saying that, just in case it is got shorted or something straight to ground or something like that, it's not going to blow your amp.
Okay, I'll try that then. I'll try from the radio to the meter and then to the amp.
Hello.
Well, I won't be hooking up this amp, this modulator. I gotta make a new jumper.
Tell more on the new jumper.
I barely touched it, and my receive went completely out, and I was like, really? So I twisted it back the other way, and my receive came back. I was like, okay, we got a bad jumper.
Devo.
Yeah. Low radio, there we go. Yeah, I like that better right there.
Like, you leave the jumper in?
No, I put another good jumper on it, which one I know that's good that I fixed myself. It's a good jumper. So, but I didn't put them on. I got to make another jumper to hook this little one up.
Well, did you steal another jumper to hook the other one up or what?
No. I hooked it up the way it was, but the gray coax that I had between the radio and my big box, it was bad. So I changed out the gray one with the black one, and now it's fine. So now I'm still on the big box by itself.
Okay. Alright, I think I got you now.
All I did was I put my gray coax from the back of the radio to the amplifier, okay? And I barely touched the coax, and my receiver dropped right the hell out. So before I could even hook up the little box, I was like, well, this jumper's bad, so I can't hook up this little one because I don't have another jumper.
Well, don't that just suck?
So I got to take the BL-259s off and clean them all up really good, make sure there's nothing, shorting out or anything like that, and remake another coax.
Yeah, you do.
So that's what I'm doing right now.
You keyed up on me. Quit keying up on me.
How about now, Don?
You're rock and rolling.
Yeah, my meter's back working too.
Well, you got something going on over there, brother.
That's on the amp on the low side. That's at the amp off right there.
Devil, yeah, you're back to where you was now, working.
So run it like that. Don't run the meter through my box. Run it, the antenna into my amplifier. It's like I got the antenna running to the amplifier, and then from the amplifier to the meter, and from the meter to the radio.
Okay, well, just go, yeah, you can hook it back up. Now that you know it's working, you can hook it back up from your amplifier to the antenna.
Does that matter?
You got to calm that echo down, man, a little bit. It's kind of hard to understand you.
I mean, if your amp ever drops down with your meter hooked between your amp and the radio, you never know if your amp goes down.
So y'all probably ought to hook it back up. Well, I had it coming from the antenna to the meter, right?
Yeah, antenna to the meter, then from your meter to the antenna. I mean, I'm sorry, antenna to the meter, then your meter to your amp.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I usually try to do it. That way I can know to check the modulation and everything, the SWRs and everything when I got the amp on and off.
Right on.
See, it done that to me once before back here in Tahlequah. That meter quit working. And hell, I just turned my radio off for a little bit, turned it back on, and the damn thing was working again.
Yeah, probably about time to look inside that meter to see what's getting screwy.
I know it's an older meter. I got it from a buddy of mine back home.
Well, it could be you just got a cold solder in it. I don't know.
I know it ain't got the sides and the top to it. It's got duct tape around it for the sides and top, where the top and side pieces was. It's just got the front and back plate on it. But
What happened to the sides?
yeah, I guess he lost them whenever he was moving from his mom's down to his old lady's, somewhere in the shuffle there.
Well, I don't know how that goes.
But hell, he ran it a long time like it was. Then he got him a dosimeter and he gave me this one. But hell, it was better than what I had because I wasn't running no meter at all.
Well, a meter is better than no meter. Just lets you know what's going on.
Yeah, I just had one of them little old Pace SWR meter, one of the old school Pace. Just told me the SWRs. It didn't tell me my watts or modulation, none of that.
Roger.
Yeah, let me try hooking it back up the way I had it and see what it does.
Duo.
You down, I'm rebuilding the coax.
All right, I'm over here putting this
radio back together. I need to quit listening to that SDR. It messes me up when I try to talk.
All right, Ellen.
Check. How's that, Don? Can you hear me out there now, Don?
I hear you.
Am I back up there again?
Audio, there we go. Yeah, sound good.
That meter's working and everything again, so I don't know what the hell. Sometimes some of it peters out, sometimes it don't. I don't know, this thing's got a mind of its own, though.
Does it keep going out on you?
No, it hadn't yet.
Oh, did you go to another channel?
I went up there on 20 and checked my SWRs and set my modulation and everything.
I wondered what was going on. I heard you on the bleed over.
Oh, could you hear me on the bleed over?
It's kind of wigging me out. I thought you went back to not working again.
I went up there on 20 to check my SWRs and with the box on. It's funny how them SWRs is higher with the box on than just the radio.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit out of tune, but that's pretty common.
Yeah, because without the box on, it's about a 1.6, 1.7 my SWR. I turn that box on, it jumps up to about a 2.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fairly common. I mean, a lot of boxes do that. It's nothing that you're doing.
I was on that 88 a minute ago when it did it. I got to think, man, I hope I didn't burn this 88 up, because I could hear everybody else. But whenever I'd key up, it wouldn't do nothing on my meter. I'm thinking, man, something bad's wrong.
Oh, you changed radios?
I'm back on the 33 now. I'm probably going to hook back up to the 88 again.
Oh, okay. Well, that 33 sounds good.
I just like that 88. It's got the freak counter and stuff on it. Well, that's what I can't figure out. I've got a hum in that freak counter. Whenever I turn the frequency counter on, it's got a little bit of a hum to it.
I had a Galaxy 88 over here. I didn't want to ever get rid of that thing because you just don't find them. And I got some guy come over here, seen that 88, and he had to have it.
Did you sell it?
Yeah, I did.
If you don't mind me asking, what'd you get out of it?
I think I might have got 100 or 150. I did him a good deal on it. I mean, I knew, pretty good friend, you know. I mean, I didn't want to sell it, but when it comes down to it, I might almost sell anything.
Got two things in life I don't like to do is loan out my vehicle or my old lady, because a man liable to throw a rod in either one.
Roger.
Yeah, I think I got a pretty good deal on that 88 of mine. Like I said, I give $80 for it to this old boy off of Marketplace, old Rick Thurstonson up at Siloam Springs. Goes by Maestro. You ever talk to him?
No, you got a good deal on it. Looks nice. I mean, did it look okay? Scratched up or anything?
Shit, no.
Yeah, you did all right on it. He must have needed money.
No, because my buddy back home did a little bit of my radio with the one I got the Magnum from. He done a little bit of my radio work for me, and he asked him, he said, hell, why'd you sell it so cheap? He said, well, he didn't have a whole lot tied up into it. He said he was just rather see somebody get some use out of it and they would take care of it, and he knew I'd take care of it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, my old buddy, he's got one back home. He's got an 88. He's got one of them amplifier kits that he put on the back of his. It's a 150 watt little RF amplifier. It looks stupid, I think.
Yeah, them little add-on. That's what I got on the back of this radio. Jason bought a bunch of them. These are only about 80 watt amplifiers, 80, 90, you know, maybe 100. I think this one might do 100 on this radio here. So it does pretty good. That's what I'm using to drive this other amplifier I got.
Yeah, see this radio here I'm talking on, it's I guess it's a single final radio, but my buddy said he's got all the stuff back home to make it a dual final radio.
Oh, that 33? Yeah, it's single. I wouldn't touch it, man. Believe me, the wattage is, you're just not going to make that much difference.
Oh, yeah? Well, see, I was running on low anyway. I can run an amplifier, but it's the low, medium, high 33, it's the HML.
Yeah.
I think they made a Galaxy 33 that was just low and high too, didn't they? Like the old Connexes.
Yeah, they made them like that. The Galaxy 33 is basically the same thing as the Connex. They're all made by the same people, same board, same everything.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why the echo's different in the 33 than it is the 88. See, the 88's more of a delayed echo.
It depends on how you set it. I mean, they can get more reverb out of it. It's the same. I've had plenty of 88s. I sold a bunch of 88s back in the day, but and I sold a bunch of 33s. It's the same echo board, unless you get the very first, like the Connex 33 that first come out when they first. The cases on them are painted. They're not vinyl covers like they are now. But you get the original one, and they're 12-volt echo boards. They're not on plugs. That's all soldered in. The new ones now, they're all modular. They're just on plugs, and they run on 8 volts. So, you know, they call them Galaxy or Connex Echo or whatever you want to call them. But they're not the original Connex Echoes in them now. The original ones are hard to find.
Yeah, you remember Texas Star? Texas Star used to have a radio too. Looked just like the Connex.
All made by the same people. Now I can take a whatever I want, put Texas Star name on it too. There ain't nothing they can do about it.
See, all Galaxies, all the faceplates are all black with the white writing, wasn't they?
Yeah, they don't own them rights to them names. Yeah, there is no trademark on it.
Yeah, just like my buddy on this 88, he gave me the faceplate for it. I think he give $40 or $50 for the faceplate for that Galaxy 88 faceplate, that Confederate flag.
Oh yeah. The only thing, I got some stickers to put on a Cobra 148. I got 2 of them. I think I got those from Jason.
Probably did. He had some 148s down there. See, I got one that's got the Confederate flag that I got from Jason, and I got one. It's like the metal plate, but it's like a sticker plate too, though. But it's like a metal backup on it. And then the other one I got was a sticker one. And they go for a Cobra 25. They were for a 25 with the front microphone. But see, even if you still had the side microphone, that sticker would still work on it, because in place of where the front microphone is would be your volume switch.
Oh yeah.
So I got a 25 up here. Matter of fact, back home I've got one of them 88 Dale Earnhardt Special Edition 25 LTD. I left it with my buddy back home. He's got it hooked up in his truck, but it's got the black face on it. And that I had this other Confederate flag faceplate on it, and he just pulled it off there, took it off. I just set it over the knobs where the knobs go, and then put the knobs back on it. But hell, I got it on this other 25 sitting over here on top of my stereo.
Huh. Shoot, what I just noticed that my SWR and watt meter on my radio here is not working. Huh. I got a defective radio.
Damn, we're having trouble with these meters and stuff.
I don't know, it used to work.
I noticed that.
You got the calibration knob turned off or on?
I don't know. Oh, there it is. It's working.
Did you have your calibration turned off?
Yeah, the calibration. Wait a minute. The calibration ain't supposed to work. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. I understand now.
See, my Saturn base is the same way. On that calibration, I can turn it where it clicks off.
Yeah, that's what I got right here. It's about the same thing. This base, DX2517, it looks about the same as what you got.
You ever heard of the 98 VHP?
Yes, I've had 2 of them.
Now, what's the difference in them from the 99?
They, I think just the type of features in it and the echo, I think, is different. I think it's got a robo-talk in it as well. Well, maybe I think the 99's got robo-talk in it too. I'm not quite sure, but I know there's a lot of features that are different.
Yeah, I seen one on Marketplace back home there, back around Tahlequah area there. A 98 Galaxy 98 VHP for $75.
Maybe the wattage that it does. One of them has an amplifier, maybe. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. Let me look it up.
Yeah, 'cause my buddy, he took his 88 and converted it over to the 99.
Yeah, it may take quite a bit to do.
Yeah, he had all the stuff to do it, but he did it. That's what he done with his 88, converted over to the 99 now.
You'd have to change that echo board and everything out with that robo-talk.
Yeah, 'cause that 99's got the robo-talk. See, Galaxy, they make that Galaxy Turbo bass, and I think that's the only thing different in it. And I might have 2 bands more, 'cause the Saturn's just got A, B, C, D, E, and F, and I think that Turbo's got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H, same as this 88.
That's what I thought, that 98, hang on. Yeah, a 98 VHP, that's a 200 watt radio.
Really? Well, I wish I knew how to get hold of that old boy. Hell, I'd jump on it, $75.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was the one that had the amplifier on it.
I think it's missing, it was missing like 2 knobs off the front of it. But hell, that ain't shit.
Well, be careful with that stuff. That amplifier's blowed, you know. You may get your money's worth. You know what I'm saying?
Why, it cost quite a bit to fix that amplifier?
Well, heck yeah. That amplifier's out on it. It's the replacement of the two transistors, or probably all 4 of them. That may have the MOSFET and I think if that's got the MOSFETs in it, that's be the most common to go out in them. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm not sure, you know. Oh yeah, it does. It does. It's got 8 IRF 520 MOSFETs in it. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I thought it said MOSFETs in it.
Yep, got 8 of them.
Is that good or bad?
They're cheap, I can tell you that. them MOSFET transistors are only like maybe $2 a piece, $1 or $2, $3, depending on where you buy them.
So pretty much that's a cheap-made radio?
Well, it's just a new way of making amplifiers. I mean, they're putting the IRF 520s in a lot of these these radios that they're making now, like the Anytone radios, or some of your Galaxy now might come out with them, and they're just more radios are coming out with them. But yeah, they've been putting them in them amplifiers, but they don't like high SWRs at all. But the 520s are better than most, but there are some other MOSFETs out there that they see any high SWRs and they'll blow on you.
Yeah, so is that 98? Is that an older model radio?
Mediocre. I don't remember when it come out. I mean, it doesn't say what day they come out. It just says it's discontinued is all I can tell you. So yeah, it's probably been out quite a few years. That's about a $600 radio, brand new.
2006, 2007 when I had the radio shop.
10-4 on a 2006 or 7.
There you go, ain't it? Wonder when these 33s come out. They've been out a while, haven't they?
Oh yeah, and 33's been out for quite some time.
What, 30, 40 years probably? Better?
Probably, at least.
I would say back in 88, 87.
What about the 88?
They all come out about the same time.
Yeah, see, they make all kinds of them. Hell, some I'd never even heard of. See, I had one of the 44, one of the DX44 or Galaxy 44Vs. I had one of those up there in Kansas City. And I think the only thing different in the 33 was the variable power on it. And the Roger beep. I think the 44 had the Roger beep and the variable power. 33 ain't got the Roger beep.
Yeah, but it's got the slot up there, the holes in the board to put them in. I've put them in before.
Where would you hook the beeper up at, though?
It's in the circuit board. So the component, you know, it's the same board. You take a Galaxy 33 or a Connex 33. It's the same board as the Galaxy 88, identical. It's just a lot of the components are not put in it. You just simply get the schematics out and you start adding parts to complete that circuit for the Roger beep.
How would the Roger beep work whenever you turn the echo on?
No, you put it on an external switch somewhere or change the switch out or something, you know, or else you can just make it stay on.
Oh, take like where the echo is, turn. See, on the echo, it's just got echo and it says off. So, put it where it's got echo or talk back in the Roger beep, right?
Well, you're not gonna have them both. I can tell you that on that one switch. You're gonna have one or the other. You can either echo where it stays on all the time and use when you turn the echo off, or just leave the Roger beep turned on and leave that echo switch turned on and off with the echo. So, you know, it's a give or take deal.
You couldn't take that two-way switch out, put a three-way in there, like the high, medium, low switch?
Not on that echo. Well, hang on. Perhaps, okay. On the 33, it's a switch on the echo, right?
Yeah, it's got the little switch on the top of it right there, and then it's got the two knobs down there on the underneath it for the for your time and tone or whatever.
Yeah. You might be able to do that. I can't tell you for sure, but you might.
Better put it in place where the noise limiter is at.
Yeah, just wire that noise limiter where the noise limiter stays on all the time. Just put it right there. But that's a lot of work to do these days. I wouldn't even do that if someone paid me to do it anymore.
Yeah, I like his 33, and you said the echo board's the same as the 88?
Triple 6 ain't out here. That's shit. He's in there sawing logs. Sounds like you running in a mobile. Sounding good over here.
Well, he's right in there with my noise level.
I thought we was going to get some pretty bad weather, but I don't think we've gotten really anything too bad over here. It's just wet. Are you just driving through? Oh, yeah, okay. Right on. Okay. Y'all have a safe ride. Be careful out there what you're doing there. See you later. Ricky, you get that jumper made? I take it he's still working on it.
I like his 33. The only thing I like better on the 88, it's got the freak counter on it. But this 33, I like it better with the echo because it's got the two knobs for the echo. And on that 88, it's got, well, there's two knobs, but they're built into one.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, the 88's got two knobs.
No, 88's got one. Well, there are two knobs, but they're built into one. You got one in the front and one in the back of it.
Yeah, but they're the same ohmage, so they work the same. Like I said, they're the same echoes. It's got the same, you know, the ohmage on the potentiometers as the other one, except that the Connex just has two separate knobs. They're still 50K variables. The 88, well, you still got two 50K variables. It's just stacked on one pot.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't. It's harder for me to adjust it.
Yeah, I get it. You know, I mean, it's a lot easier. But once you know, I don't even like a variable on mine. I don't like my echo outside of my radio. I'll put the knob on the inside of the radio and leave it alone. Once I set my echo, it's done. Unless, however, I get something like this radio here, or, you know, my equalizer I got here, it's got echo in it. I guess I don't hear it, so I don't hear how I have it set or nothing, but I know it's got echo that I got it turned on. I guess I could try to set it.
You see that radio you're talking on is like the Saturn? That's the way that Saturn is. It's got the echo board, or the two little pods inside there. You got to turn it.
Oh, yeah. Well, this one's on the outside. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'd rather have it on the outside where I can adjust it from the outside instead of having to take the top off and adjust it all the time. You know, I play with that echo too damn much.
Not me. I set it and leave it alone. I like it one place and that's it.
much echo in there, you can't understand you. Check. See, right about there is where I try to run my echo. That's not too much, is it?
No. I just like reverb in mine.
There, you get it where it sounds like you're in the bottom of a whale.
Well, I like it between a reverb and an echo. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. How's that? I guess that sounds all right.
Oh, yeah, it sounds good to me.
Well, see, that's on my equalizer that I've got outside the box. Outside the radio. Now I can turn the echo on the hello.
Well, you got one of them echo boxes too?
Well, yeah, it's all in the what do you call it? Rack gear. I got direct injection on this radio. I've got equalizer, and it's got all that stuff already in it, the echo and high and low tones, and I use a studio microphone. Is what I'm using.
Right, they got that Galaxy. I think Galaxy's got it. There's another off-brand that's got it. That Echo Max or whatever. They look like a pretty good little microphone.
Yeah. Now, I got a foot pedal. Keep losing it. Anyway, nah, that ain't what I have, but I know what you're talking about.
Are they any good microphones or no?
No, they're all right. I'm just using, like I said, the studio desk mic, and it's running in an equalizer, but the equalizer has kind of a mic amp already built in it, and it's direct injected, not through the front of the radio, but it's, you disconnect the audio chip that's in the radio, just totally bypass it and use this audio amp on the outside.
Okay.
So, but anyway, matter of fact, I don't, you know what? I think it disables the echo on the front of the radio when I use this. Yeah. It does, yeah. Because I turn the echo way up on this on the radio, and it don't affect it at all. It just stays the same.
Yeah, I was saying, if you got the echo all the way up on the radio, it does nothing.
No, it ain't doing nothing. That's what happens when you direct inject these radios. It disconnects the microphone audio because your microphone goes to the audio to your echo board first, so it disconnects all that part of the audio. So you're going directly into the board and bypassing everything else. Now I can put a stock mic on it, or a hand mic, or a desk mic, or whatever I want on it, and still use the echo on the radio, and not use the one on my rec gear.
Yeah, there's all that new modern technology stuff nowadays, huh?
Yeah, some high-tech stuff, come on.
I heard that. I ain't got that high tech yet. I hear a lot of people talking about the studio mics and stuff.
Let me try this with a hand mic.
Well, I'll put a D104 on it.
There you go. When you turn your echo on, you ain't got the talk back in it?
Not with a power mic, I don't.
Yeah, see, whenever I turn my echo on, that turns the talk back on this radio too.
This don't do that. It's got a separate switch for the talk back.
Yeah, see, that's the way I wish this one was. Had a little toggle switch or something for the talk back from the echo.
Hello, 1, 2, 3.
I can run a D104. I got a D104 I run on every now and then. But hell, I run a D104, I got to turn that mic gain back down because it goes squealing like a pig.
Yeah, Don, looks like I'm going to be bringing that little modulator back to you. I can't use it over here.
And why not?
Well, for one reason, it's taking too long for it to key up, and when I start, it don't, then it's overdriving it.
Check here. Hello. See, that's what it sounds like at the bottom of the whale there. Come on.
Oh, you're right on.
Because I turned the watts all the way down on this radio, and it would make it key 150.
Both knobs right there about 12 o'clock.
Ricky, that, I might get rid of this headset. You say it's keying the amp 115?
When I turn it into the, turn on the big box, start turning the dead key up, and when it finally keys, it's keying 150.
But I don't know. You seen it over here, so I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know either. Well, I'm just going to use the 29. That's all.
You're pretty high pitched right there, though. What microphone you got on it?
I got the RK.
Put another mic on it.
That thing is real high pitched on my end too.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't have any other microphones.
Sounds like someone that got a hold of you. Come on, grabbing you by the yanger.
I hear him okay.
Oh yeah, I hear him too. Okay, I just know how he sounds. He just left over here.
Well, there's my stock mic.
Oh yeah, so much better.
There you go.
Well, there's the stock mic all by itself.
Oh, that thing sounds great.
Good and crystal clear on my end.
Yes, sir. That sounds just like you, Ricky, talking to you over here in person.
Yeah, modulation's good and everything.
Back to setting my echo up here. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why, it ain't working.
Yeah, I got a little bit of echo in there.
Hello, 1, 2, 3. I want to put a stop mic on this.
Yeah, you got some echo in there. Not a whole lot, but yeah, you got a little bit of echo in there.
Yeah. I could put a stop mic on it, run the talkback on it, and play with it.
Right.
Yeah, I hope that sounds okay. I'm going to go to bed. It's too late.
Oh, yeah, you sound good on my end.
Yeah, I told you, Ricky, that thing sounds great with a stop mic.
Roger, 4. Well, I'm just going to leave it like it is.
Sounds good on my end.
Here, Roger, right on. I don't like using this D104 much.
Oh, you got the old chicken choker.
Yeah.
Have you ever ran one of them handheld U104s?
Yes, I have.
What's up with them? I've never even had one.
Alright, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I got to get up early. These kids got to get them off to school in the morning. I should have been in bed a long time ago.
Alright, Ricky. Well, don't let anybody tell you wrong. That thing sounds just perfect. It sounds just like your natural voice.
Right on. Alright, man. I lost my damn wire clippers. I'd like to know where the hell they went to. I just had them here up on my damn desk. I didn't do anything else. Damn thing just walked off.
Well, I'm glad he didn't say his toenail clippers.
There's old June Bug over here on South Grand, and you're sounding good over here on my side of town.
Well, I'm out here at the crossroads, so I'm alright. As long as it works, it works. If it don't work, I don't care.
Like I say, it sounded good on my end.
Stick a fork in and call it done.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, don't leave it out, do you? Throw it out the window, driver. Throw it out the window.
And then you just come along and pick it up.
No, don't throw it out the window.
You just come along here and pick it up there, come on.
There's too many bombs out there on the street to pick it up.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but throw it out the window, just have to go get another one. Pull out one of these other radios. Come on.
See, that's why you always keep it spare.
That's right. That's why I got about a dozen radios in here. Come on.
Hang it.
I get tired of talking on one. I just hook up another one and go.
I just think it's a little
They say it's good to have backups.
I've got about 6 or 7 of them stacked over here.
Yeah, I got some old Pierce Simpson radios down here on the up underneath this power supply. I got a couple old Pierce Simpsons, the SBE. I got one of the old original 23-channel Midlands.
And I don't really have a particular radio that I talk on, but I do have an Icom 718, the Ranger, the new Ranger. What is that? I forgot what it is. Oh, RX9 or X9 radio, RCI X9. I've got a Cobra 29 LX that's got the amp on the back of it. I got a Cobra 29 LX without the amp on it. I also got a Anytone 6666 that I use too, all stacked up.
What's them Anytones like?
Well, I like the Anytone. The Anytone's a good radio. I mean, yeah, I think they quit making them. They come out with the Anytone Pro or the next version of the Anytone. I think they've had some problems with them, but you find an older Anytone, they're real nice. You can still get them on Amazon, I think.
I think Jason had a couple of them down there at the shop.
Jason is selling one, I think it's called a P&I, or there's another number, there's another name to it, but it's the same, everything's the same as an Anytone.
Yeah, I noticed he didn't have very much Galaxy stuff in there. I think he had one Galaxy radio in there.
Yeah. Well, if it wasn't for the deal on getting this radio, I wouldn't be talking on a Galaxy now. I don't even like that Galaxy. I mean, that Ranger X9 I got, because it's made by Galaxy too. I just don't care a lot for Galaxy radios. However, I am talking on one.
Oh, I've always been a firm believer in them Galaxy radios. I've always had pretty good luck with them.
I worked on a whole bunch of them when I had the shop. Cold solders, crack boards, you name it. About the best Galaxy that I know of out there on the market right now, to me, it is the 959 Galaxy.
Is that mobile or base?
Oh, that's a mobile radio.
Yeah, because they make a 959, 949, 939, I think.
Yeah, 949. 949 doesn't have the free counter in it.
Those have got the big face on them, don't they? Ain't them the big face plate, big face radios?
Well, it's got the big square meter in it.
Right.
Radio's not supposed to work.
Now you're back down there.
Hello, now I'm back up.
There you go.
Yeah, I went back to my boom mic, my studio mic.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I like it better than that D104.
Yeah, them D104s, they pick up a lot of background noise.
Well, this one will too if I turn the audio up enough, but that D104, I got it turned almost all the way down, but it does have a lot of background noise.
Yeah, that's the way mine is. Mine's turned quite a bit ways down. It's barely cranked open because if hook up on this radio with this talkback to go squealing like a pig.
Audio. Hello. Audio. That's my gain all the way up on the radio, and then on the. Now, if I turn the other one up, that's you can hear the audio come up on it. But if I was to fart in here, you'd hear it.
Right. Yeah, see, I got the mic gain all the way up on the radio right now. I can run it with the stock mic. I can run the mic gain wide open. When I bought that 88, this is the microphone that come with it. It's a stock Magnum microphone. Yeah, they're all the same, I think.
Well, sometimes the stock microphone is your best option. Some of them sound real good on radios.
Yeah, it's a Magnum, stock Magnum.
You notice the difference in the way Ricky sounded when he changed from that arcade to that stock mic?
Yeah, that stock mic sounded way better than me.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy how that shit works, though, but you're right. Some's better than the others.
Well, it's just the impedance of the microphones. A lot of your microphones are different impedance. Sometimes, a lot of times on me, because of the way my voice sounds, if I hook an RK up to the Cobra 29 and it don't sound good, I can hook the a static 636 there and it sounds real good. Or vice versa, depending on what radio I hook it up on. If I hook the other radio up that don't sound good on the 29 to a different radio, it'll work on the other radio.
Yeah, it's like that Saturn I got. I'd run that D104. People say I sound way better on the D104 on that Saturn bass than I do with a stock mic on the bass.
Yes, sir. And then I got the Red Devil mic, the static Red Devil. It works real good too on a lot of radios, but on some radios it don't sound good on them. Sounds too tinny.
I got one of them Road Devils. Yeah, they're I don't know. I'm not real happy with them. I don't know. They got like on the key up on them. They got a lot of fuzzy noise and stuff whenever you key up.
Well, that's got a lot to do with that switch in there. That switch gets, if the switch gets dirty at all, it makes a lot of static noise. But that Road Devil works great on my my Anytone Quad 6.
Yeah, I got to get mine wired back up. Plugs, the wires come out and done on the plug, and I took it all apart and stuff. But I might get it wired up. And it's got that thin cord on it. I'm going to put a thicker cord on it.
Yeah, I got a Ranger mic over here now. They got real cheap cords on them and thin ones. But I got another cord I got to put on it for another driver at work.
Yeah, I got that Road Devil and a 636 static, and both of them got that thin cord on them. What's that thick 636? The cord on it's way longer than the Road Devil one, but they're both thin. They're I don't know, cheap wires or what it is.
Well, they're Teflon wire. They got good wire in them. Or they used to have good wire in them. But the problem is they just stretch out real bad. They lose their slinkiness.
Right. I've always liked these thick cords. Like I said, they're to me they seem like they're heavier duty.
Well, the original RK56 that come out with the big cords on them, they'll break. The wire will break in them before the 636L.
Yeah, and then they got this, the one's got the little chrome plate, the straight cords instead of all curly. I like the straight cords better than I do the curly ones.
Yeah, I was going to say that's what I run in my big truck. I run that straight cord. Matter of fact, I run an RK56 in my big truck because the static don't sound good on the 959. I run that Galaxy 959 in my big truck, and I can't run the static on it at all. I have to run that RK.
Yeah, I just got rid of a Connex that did RK Road King on it. Wish I'd have kept it, put a stock mic on it.
Well, like I said, it's all got to do with the impedance of the microphone.
Man, I got a brown microphone here. You might be able to tell me what kind it is. I think it's made by Dynamic, but it looks like the Road King 56, but it's a brown color, like a light brown. I think, if I ain't mistaken, it come off of either one of these Pierce Simpsons or this Johnson Messenger that I had.
Yeah, a lot of them some of them older type radios, I'll say, had a teardrop microphones. They were a little bit different, but they looked about the same.
Are they pretty good mics or what?
I can't tell you. All you gotta do is just hook it up and try it. Whatever sounds good.
I don't have no plug on it. I know it's just the plug's missing off of it. It's got the wires on it, just ain't got the plug on it. I just have to get the schematics from wire and get the wire diagram for it.
Well, wiring's pretty easy, I guess. You only got 4 wires, I think. Some of them you got 5 or 6 in there. You got to double the wire, 2 of the wires up or 1 of the wires.
Yeah, it's like that Road Devil. I think it's got 5 or 6 wires in it, because I know the shield and the blue wire go together on it.
Yeah, it's got 6 wires in it. 1 of the wires is cut, and the other wire, you got to double up 2 of them.
Yeah, the shield and the blue double up. Then you got your red, black, white, and I think the yellow's clipped.
Yes, sir. I believe you're right.
Shield, white, red, black. It's pretty much 4-pin common.
Uh-huh.
I think Midland's just the opposite. It's the opposite of what Cobra is, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. They're different. Like you say, the opposite.
You know, like I said, that Midland 23 I got, it's got a Cobra mic on it, a Cobra stock mic on it, but it's wired up for that Midland. a good little talking radio for the old 23 channel. Man, that thing's crystal clear.
Oh, Midland made a pretty good radio back in the day.
Yeah, he's probably about one of the first radios around, wasn't he?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that. But it's also a Cybernet chassis made by Cybernet, so they made several radios. You may be surprised how many Sears radios is actually a Midland radio, or a Radio Shack radio could be a Midland, or a Radio Shack radio could be even a Cobra. You know, I mean, or Radio Shack, just plain Radio Shack, different.
Yeah, then they made the realistic. Yeah, realistic, that was a Radio Shack version, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Radio Shack just uses whatever parts they got to make a radio, or whatever contract they have, or whatever deal they can get from a Dynascan Corporation, because there is a realistic radio, and I don't remember the number on it, that's identical to a Cobra 29 GTL on the inside.
Yeah, and I got one back home. I left it with a buddy of mine. I got a sideband, a realistic sideband radio. I didn't even know realistic made sideband.
Oh yeah, they made a lot of radios.
I even have some old Royce. I even got a couple old Royce mobiles.
A lot of them old radios like that, I just tore them apart and used them for parts.
Like these two I got sitting down here. I don't know shit about them. Don't even know if they even power up. They was given to me from a buddy of mine back home there. Hell, he had a bunch of old radios. He said, here, you want these? You talk on them radios. He said, here, you can have them. I said, hell, throw them down there. I'll just put them down there with the rest of them.
Yeah, a lot of them old radios like that I've already thrown away.
Get knobs or something off of them, parts out of them if they ever need them. Or, like I said, it's overkill. Yeah, my brother gave me some old Browning Eagles. I even got 2 or 3 sets of Browning Eagles back home.
Yeah, I'm kind of a Browning Eagle fan. I like the Browning Eagle 4s and 4As. The 3s are good too. 3s are good because it's all metal on the inside where the tubes are. The Mark 4s and the 4As, the circuit boards, the tubes are going to, soldered on a circuit board, and the circuit board heat up and get brittle and crack.
Yes, sir. Like that old Screaming Eagle, boy. You get one of them D104s, get that D104 up there by that speaker, and that somebody goes screaming like a damn real eagle.
Yeah, you just change the capacitor out on the screen, called the screen side of one of the receive tubes in there, and depending on the capacitor, the microfarad you put on it, it will change how long that squeal is.
Yeah, the one I got back here, it's got a long scream on it.
Yeah, I had mine on a switch. I had a long, what they call them pings, I guess. I had a long ping and a short one.
Yeah, mine did it every time I keyed the microphone up. Every time I keyed up, it would do it.
Yeah, what is yours? Are they 3s or 4s?
I think it's the Mark III. It's the old two-piece radio.
Yeah, the Mark II, 3s, and the 4s are 2-piece. The Mark IIs, they're crystal as well. I think the receiver is smaller than the transmitter, or vice versa.
On the 3, I think they're both same size, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, on the 3s they are, but not the 2s. They make a Browning 2, Mark II.
Okay, I don't have that one, I don't guess, because the ones I've got, the transmit and the receive boxes are the same.
Yep, they are. Mark IIs, the color on them are kind of a goldish color, maybe. A little bit different in color, but the Mark 4s and the 4As and the Mark IIIs all the same size and covers. I mean, I've got extra covers over here for them. I got a Mark IV over here now that the PLL circuit's out of lock on it. I just tore it apart for parts.
Yeah, one of them's kind of brownish color, the other is more of a goldish color.
Yeah.
I've got one of the super sideband boxes too.
Super sideband box. You'll have to explain that one to me.
It's a sideband box. It was a Browning sideband box, but it was separate.
Well, I don't know what. Browning's already got sideband in them.
It's a little small box, about half the size of what the receives is. It's about half the size of it. It says it has sideband, super sideband on it.
Well, now I have a Demco modulator, which is an audio modulator for your microphone. It's a 2-type modulator. It's not an amplifier you put on the back of it. Demco made them. They made, I think, a couple of them, or another company may have made one just like the Demco. However, the Browning Eagle, I guess they made I think they call it a Mark 80 or 80-watt amplifier, little 2-tube amplifier that matches the Browning.
Yeah, I got a Golden Falcon I ran in mine. 5K Golden Falcon.
Yeah, a lot of people quit running them Brownies because of especially the Browning 4s and the 4As. If you leave them turned on, like I said, the heat from coming off the tubes makes the circuit board brittle. But the Browning 3s, that's the best part about them is that, they don't have them circuit boards like that that gets old and brittle. A lot of them tubes are getting harder to find. Them little I think they're SD5s, the little bitty steel tubes. That's where you receive. When those go out, good luck on finding them.
I need 6 LF6s for the one I got. Need 6 of them.
Oh, that's for the big linear.
Yeah, that Golden Falcon I got, that's what I need to get it up and going again, 6 LF6s. They're getting hard to find. People that do got them, they want an arm and leg for them, and you can't never tell what the radium are, or if they're 70%, 100%, or new, or used, or what.
Well, if you're going to run tube amplifiers or tube radios, you're going to have a tube checker these days. I've got one over here. That's the only way to do it. I've got, couple of tube type amps. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4 tube amps over here. 2 of them are ham and 2 of them are CV. And all the tubes are good in them. But yeah, the sweep tubes like the 6LS6, what you're talking about, they can run anywhere used, $80 to $100 a piece.
Yeah, the price of new ones about $100 a quarter.
They're not cheap. That's why people quit using them. I've got this one over here. It'll do about 600 maybe, I think, 500, 600, something like that. Anyway, it's got 4 or 5 tubes in it. I won't even use it. It on the inside it looks brand new. I made a trade on it. I did some work for a guy, and he gave it to me for the work. And I might have used it just for a little bit and quit using it just because the sweep tubes are hard to get.
Yeah, a buddy of mine back home, he runs a varmint, old tube type varmint.
Yeah, Brewer. Yeah, that was made in Oklahoma.
You ever heard of Midnight Special? He's got a 500 Midnight Special.
Yeah, transistor amplifier, blue.
Yeah.
I think that's made by Excalibur or Dave made, or maybe what's his name? Carl built them, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Magnum I got over here. It looks about like that Magnum.
Well, on the outside of the amplifier, you can only change the looks so much. They all pretty much look the same on the outside.
Yeah, that old Magnum amplifier I got, it looks more like an old car stereo amplifier.
You could call competition amp, so to speak, I guess. You know, it's a homemade board, solid copper clad board. I used to make them. I made them all the time. I make my own board now. I don't make them like that no more.
Yeah, that's what that Magnum reminds me. It reminds me like an old car stereo amp, like one of the old school car amps.
That's one thing I never really got into is car amplifiers, audio stuff. Back when I was a kid, I did a little bit. Never really got into the big stuff at all.
Yeah, hooking them up and all that. That was my passion for quite a while. You know, I used to love doing car audio.
Almost the same principle, except one's AF and the other one's RF.
Right, I just never got into, going inside them and working on them. But as far as hooking them up, competition and stuff like that, speakers, amps, stereos, yeah, I was good with that.
I've seen some pretty crazy stuff. Like I said, it's just not. I guess I liked it at the time. I mean, it was all right. I just never had the money to get into it, and probably, thank God I didn't have the money to get into it, because I probably would still be in it.
Yeah, it's a real expensive hobby or whatever. It's kind of like ECBs. You know, ECBs get outrageous sometimes too.
Yeah, when you start spending all that money on these transistors, I mean, buying amplifiers, and you got to replace them transistors in them amplifiers. I mean, the bigger the amp you got, the more transistors you got, the more money you're going to have to spend to fix it.
Yeah, it's like a marketplace. Man, you got to be careful on that marketplace getting stuff, because you get fucked over real easy.
I don't deal with Marketplace at all. 0%.
Well, I got a couple things off Marketplace I got a pretty good deal on. Like I said, this 33 I bought off Marketplace, this 88, got it off Marketplace. I got an amplifier over there I got off Marketplace.
I said Marketplace is the same thing as what that other deal was. You just go out and meet them and stuff, but a lot of people, you get scammed a lot. If you're a woman, you got to be real careful about where you're going and who you're meeting, or even a man, if you go meeting somebody, you sure don't want to go by yourself, or you want to make sure you got something on you when you go meet somebody, because you can't trust anybody. I mean, absolutely nobody.
You said that right. Yeah, I ain't gonna go meet somebody just out of any ordinary place. It's gonna be in a big open area.
Yeah, absolutely. However, I guess I can't say that they're all bad, but you're going to find something bad in anything.
Yeah, and I have gone to a man's house. Well, I know him well enough now that I go to his place because I've dealt with him. But this guy I bought this Texas Star amplifier off, he works for the Okmulgee Sheriff's Department, so I don't think he's going to really try to fuck me over.
Most likely not.
Because, like I said, I bought the Connex 3300 from him. I bought a brand new Antron 99. I got that Texas Star off of him. I bought a Night Eagle off of him. And then I traded that Night Eagle back for that 636, a Road Devil, and I got another diesel power mic. Takes the AA battery on it. I traded that for that Night Eagle back. So yeah, he's done me pretty good. Yeah, 'cause he had that Texas Star. It was on Marketplace for a couple months before I finally jumped on it. But he had it marked at 300, and I told him, I said, well, would you take $275 for it? He said, nah. He said, I got to have 300 out of it. And I said, well, let me see what I can do. I'll get back with you. And I let a month go by, and I seen him put it on Marketplace for $275. I'm thinking to myself, well, if he's got $275, I can probably get him down to $250. Hell, about 3 weeks later goes by, I see it on there for $250. And I figured, man, I told my buddy, I said, I better jump on that. So I went down there and got it from him. I was offering $385 for it as soon as I got back to the house. The 9-pound hammer got on there. He said, I can get you $385 right now for that amplifier. Hell, I'm not selling it.
Yeah, I ain't had no dealings out of him at all. I just know about him. That's all I know.
Yeah, he's a joke.
All I know is them guys down there play around, I mean, it's so typical. One guy, they'll get mad at one person, or they don't like what he does, or, then they'll go to the other guy, then the other guy sit there and gossip about the other guy, then the other guy would take it back to the other guy and talk about the other guy, so it's, it's just your typical, CB shop stuff, I guess. I mean, when we had a bunch of CB shops here, Paladin was here, I was here, and then we had 66 here, which is one that, it's out there at the TA now, 66, I mean, that's, what's his name? He's not there no more, but, I mean, 3 or 4 shops here. I mean, we were booming here for a while there at one time, so you hear something about everybody. One guy talk about the other guy talk about the other guy, and this guy does that, this guy, if you don't give him a better deal, then he gets mad and goes to the other guy.
That's typical CB drama. Guy out there in TA, somebody was telling me his name's Paul.
Yeah, that's Paul.
They say he's pretty good. Is he pretty good?
Yeah, all I've heard from when I was in hauling rocks, all them guys that used to go out there, they say, well, he didn't want to fix my radio. He only wants to sell me a new radio. He says my radio can't be fixed. I said, okay. Yeah, that's pretty typical.
Yeah, I don't need somebody like that working on my stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I've heard about him. But anyway, I don't know how they do any work out there. See, he don't own that shop. Guy in Shawnee owns that shop. He's a machinist.
Really?
Yeah, them guys don't own that shop. I think man or lady owns that. Steve is what I was thinking of. Steve. Everybody thought Steve used to own that shop out there. No, some other guy owns that shop out in Shawnee. He has for many years.
Now, do they still got that radio shop down there in Chakota?
I don't know. I don't know anything past Jason. I don't know. Jason would know. I don't think there is one out there.
I know there used to be one down there in Chakota, right there off I-40 down there in Chakota. I don't know if it's still down there or not.
I'm not aware of it.
And back in the day, I don't know if you're familiar with Shodo, up there by Tulsa area, kind of going from up around 412 and go. Snuffy used to be up there in Shodo, and he was good.
There's some around Tulsa up there, you know. I mean, Val. I mean, I know him quite a bit. When I had my radio shop years ago there, north of here, north of the city, north of the racetrack up there, I used to talk to Val all the time early in the morning on the radio.
Yeah, there's only one CB shop up there in Tulsa. It's right there off of 412 and Admiral, right there next to that truck wash.
Is he in the truck wash or next to it?
It's right next to it. There's a little building right next to the truck wash.
There used to be one up there at that where the truck stops are up there where the big casino is now. They got across the highway. They got a truck wash over there. There used to be one side truck wash. There used to be one as you're getting into Tulsa off the turnpike right there. There was one right there I used to talk to. I think that was Val as well. Val used to know them all up there. There's like probably 3 of them up there at one time.
Yeah, see, 9 Pound Hammer, his dad had a radio shop up there in Tulsa. If I ain't mistaken, it's the same one that's up there right now, right there off of 412 and Admiral.
Huh, yeah, I don't know. Only person I knew that had one up there is Val. And he does a lot of ham stuff now. I don't know if he deals a lot with radios, CBs or not anymore. He's got a health problem. I want to say he's got cancer, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, the one that's in the one up there now that I went to is kind of younger guys, a couple younger guys.
I can't stand going to CB shops. I just don't like stepping foot in them. I don't know. It's just, I guess like you say, too much drama.
Yeah, it seems like every time I go to one, I spend too much money in them.
Yeah, I do so much of my own work anymore now, you know. There's absolutely probably nothing that a CB shop can do for me.
Well, I need to get hooked up with you then, and get you to refurbish some of these radios for me and get them cleaned up, brought up. I think that Saturn, it may be off frequency a little bit. I'm not positive, but I'd like to get it all back up and going right.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of work on them. Like I said, they just take too much of my time up. I can build these amplifiers a lot quicker than I can work on a radio. It's just I don't have the schematics or the patience anymore. I guess I do have the schematics, got the capability of getting them. I just choose not to do it. Now I work on mine, or if my arm's twisted, I may work on somebody else's. But they need to be on the understanding that it's probably going to be a while before they get it back.
Yeah, I ain't no big hurry on it, but yeah, I would like to get it right.
And we may look into it. I may tell you something about it. A yay or a nay or something, you know. You never know.
Well, I wouldn't care if it took a year, 2 years, however long, like you said, however long it took. You know, I just want to get it up going again.
Yeah, I understand.
You know, it took me about 25 years to get one, but I finally got me one.
Yeah, I've had one before. Maybe not a Saturn. I know people that's had them. I know it is an older radio, but there's nothing wrong with it. It's got your typical Galaxy mobile radio board and circuit board. Right now I got to change 4 of these switches out on the front, these sliding switches up and down. But the spring don't work in them no more. Well, I ain't looking forward to that one.
What's that on? What's it on?
Kind of lost a lot of what you said there.
What's the switches on?
You mean what do they do?
I mean, what are you working on?
Oh, it goes on this Galaxy base station, like your Saturn. You know, your flip switches on them, your up and down switches.
Yeah, right.
I got 4 of them on mine that need to be changed out.
Oh, hell.
However, Ricky Nova, the guy that you talked to earlier tonight that I was talking to, he's got another 2517 that he had, and he gutted it out. I mean, literally everything, the board, circuit board, I mean, just everything, just gutted it. It's just an empty carcass. Switches all out of it. And I wanted a cabinet because I'm going to build an amplifier in it. And it's going to be a matching amplifier to this radio.
All right.
So when he came by tonight, he brought me the switches and stuff that he took out of that radio.
There you go, you're set.
Yep, them switches would be pretty hard to come by.
Yeah, this Saturn, it's just got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them switches on it.
Yeah, That's what this does. I bet by looking at the front of this and your Saturn probably look pretty close the same.
Probably ours. Yours got the little side pieces on it, got the little handles on it.
Yeah, for the rack mount. I got a rack over here too. I could put it in.
Really?
Yeah, I got a cabinet over here. It's got two computer servers in them that I'm not using. I'm thinking about just taking them servers back out and just putting this radio inside of it and that amp inside of it and stuff, and just kind of making it rack mount stuff. That's what them handles are. You know, it's got the whole slots cut out on the side where they go just perfectly inside a rack. This is same size as what they call a 4E cabinet in a server cabinet.
Yeah, the only thing I've done to mine is on the front of it, on the bottom, the little rubber mounts on the bottom of it, I put two more on the front up there, kind of lifted up higher in the front where it kind of sets up more of the angle.
Yeah, it does set kind of low.
Yeah, that's all I did to mine. I just raised it up in the front a little bit where it kind of sits up a little bit higher in the front. I might tinker with it tomorrow or something. Take that top back off of it and hook the microphone up to it. I was talking on it when I got down here, and I don't know if it's I don't know just exactly where it's at, but somewhere in that wire in there, in the receive or where. But I can key the microphone up 2 or 3 times, and it might come back on, and turn the power button off, turn it back on, and it'll be all right.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. You know, I mean, it could be a PLL chip, or it could be maybe not a PLL, but it could be an IC chip breaking down, or a transistor getting hot breaking down, or a capacitor. You know, when you turn off and turn back on, it changes, it jolts it or something. There's just, you know, no telling what it could be. And it could be something so simple that just, you know, you're going to think that's, well, I could have figured that out on my own.
Yeah, or maybe like a cold solder or something, I don't know.
Good possibility. Yeah, we get these holidays out of the way here. You know, I'll have you come over or something. Right now, it's just, well, get Thanksgiving out of the way. Then we'll have a break before Christmas, and then Christmas time I'll have to make up another 2 days. So that'll be another 2 weeks. I got to work 6 days instead of 5.
Yeah, like I said, I ain't no big hurry. If it's after the first of the year, just whenever you can get time. Hell, I'm still trying to get all adjusted down here and everything. Still trying to get everything all put up.
Roger.
Anyway, Don, I think I'm going to get off here. Call it a night. Hell, I don't even know what time it is.
Oh, it's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it's past my curfew.
Yeah, I'll go to bed about 3 o'clock. I got to get up in the afternoon here, and I don't go in till about, maybe 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I'm a night owl anyway. I just stay up most of the night and rest pretty much daytime.
Roger. All right, brother, we'll catch you later. What'd you say they call you?
I'm a Junebug.
Okay, Junebug. All right, brother, we'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir. Good talking with you.
I found out who the monsters were running around in my backyard.
Oh, yeah?
My camera kept going off, and I'd run out there and check it out. But one night I seen somebody standing there when I went back to look on my camera in the library. There's nothing in it. So the other night I was out there and walked out and just popped them. They disappear behind things. They set the camera off and the little rabbits run all over the place. Possum hide. Caught them. My trap out there and relocated them about a mile, 2 miles down the road.
Man, you texted me on Friday night, you know, and hell, by that time I done dozed off trying to wait for the fucking Netflix to load. It kept fucking up.
That was the lamest. I could have put on a better fight.
I don't know. I think I believe, you know, he came in with that knee brace on his right leg. I think his legs came out from under him because you watched the first like 2 rounds, and he was chasing him all around the ring, and then by round 3 he was slowing down, and then the rest of the rounds he was just basically standing there, you know, like, come to me.
He hit him that one time, just about knocked him off his feet, but everything that I've seen so far and everybody that I've talked about, the contract, he'd have never gotten any money if they knocked him out.
That's what I've seen too. I've seen a thing saying he wasn't allowed to throw any uppercuts.
So he wasn't allowed to fight, just get up there and make a show.
Yeah, if he didn't go past round 3, he was, he wouldn't, get any money. And then the longer he went after that, the more money he got.
I could have put on a better fight.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Yeah, the 3 fights before were fucking great. They were good fights. Even the first one where that Indian dude was fucking with the other guy. Oh, yeah, when he pinned him in the corner.
That one girl had 7 headbutts, and she still won. She shouldn't have got that. Those headbutts, that's not right.
Literally, the other girl landed over 100 punches more than the girl that won.
I would much rather see guys get up there and beat each other up than see girls, but they put on a pretty good show. Fight.
Yeah, me and the wife went back and watched it on Saturday. We went through and watched the whole thing without it buffering and fucking, locking up and shit. Yeah, we ended up, we watched the Tyson fight about 10 minutes behind, the live feed, and that's, that was the only way we was able to watch it. Man, we're going to get hammered on round 2. By the radar, it's going to be coming in hard between 6 and 7.
done been reduced to a rock hauler again.
Yeah, I know, but at least it's going to be a short one. I'll go try to get my DOT physical today.
Oh, 10?
Real good.
Thank you. One just came over the hill there. I guess I'm going to have to, go ahead and tell Dallas to go ahead and get this windshield done, because it's so pitted up now that the wiper blades just kind of smear the water instead of wiping it off.
Yeah, I need one bad. Well, mine was pitted whenever I first got it, and then I scratched the hell out of it, and plus it got cracks on it, chips in it from when I was on the run.
Yeah, this one's got chips and cracks all over it, but then, yeah, it's all sandblasted and fitted, so, yeah, the blades just kind of, smear it across there instead of wiping it off.
Start my fast. I can't eat nothing solid. Sucks.
Damn it.
Got to go in for that camera tomorrow.
I can save you a bunch of money. I got one of them little cameras, you use for checking out the inside of engines and stuff at home. We can Vaseline that thing up, take pictures.
That's probably what they're going to use, but the thing, they're going to do the top and the bottom, and I just told them, hey, the only request I have is don't use the same tool.
There's fucking Lincoln up there just driving down the shoulder.
Yeah. He just left the bar, evidently.
Yeah, then I thought he was going to run into that four-wheeler that was broke down on the shoulder.
Yeah, seen that other car sitting up there.
He weaved out and around it and then got right back on the shoulder.
Then he flashes his bright lights at me. Sweet.
He's telling you it's good for you to get over in that lane.
Well, he's giving me the okay, so I guess I can run the shoulder, right? He's still running the shoulder.
I know. I don't think he realizes that's not a lane.
Now he's coming out on the... Must have to get a run in the car before he got to the main road.
know, this thing feels a lot better on wet roads with new tires on the back. Yeah, not quite as bad. Yeah. This thing was sketchy as fuck that, last Friday.
I forgot to flip my bed up to dump water out if there was any in there.
I did that a while back, and then I popped the gate on the highway, right after you jump on 154 there, or 152, and yeah, Brent, I think I had Brent a truck wash.
That's what I could do right now.
There's a four-wheeler right behind you. I don't know if I do that. There probably ain't much in there, because mine didn't have much in it.
As soon as I opened it up, the little hill I was coming up, I opened it. The bed. Before we get there.
I'm about to say, it's already starting to worse, huh?
radio check.
Radio check. Roger, report.
full 60.
Yeah, they didn't have a crescent. Damn. Turn the vibrator on or not? Don't use a vibrator. That was a rhetorical question. I was talking shit. I'm not going to turn the fucking vibrator on at 4 o'clock in the morning. But when I come here at 7 a.m., fuck yeah, I turn that vibrator on. Make sure it's all out of this motherfucker.
Yeah, Colton, you see this gate that's directly in front of me? Do what? I said this gate that's directly in front of me is usually where I come in. Yeah. Was my trailer still leaking a sec? I didn't hear it, but I wasn't too close to it either.
Yeah, I got it on driver. Yeah, I appreciate it. I've seen that. I put me a spacer in that pigtail and it still ain't working, so I got to figure it out. But I appreciate it.
Mark.
My fucking window wouldn't go up either. Your window won't go up? I just got it to go up. I've been trying to get it this whole time. God damn. Oh, fuck it, I'm going. Leaving me just get you excited?
Yeah.
What? I said, does just leaving me get you excited or what? No. You fucking sound like it does.
Morning, snowman.
I mean, I've tried to get fired. It just never worked out. No, I said, does leaving me get you excited? Oh, no. What gets me excited is me preloading, sending you the wagon wheel. Oh, I bet it does. I know how I'm the one who always gets that shit.
Down south or out here in town?
I'm gonna call Eric later and be like, hey, Colton told me that he expected working on the whole wagon wheel sand. I'll come out of this truck fucking swinging. Said, fuck all the scrap, fuck all that shit that pays good. I just want to be right by Hennessy all day. You know, as my wife gets further along in her pregnancy, I'll tell them that, and watch that be the only shit I do. You're going to be doing wagon wheel in that shitty Kingfisher sand. Oh, bowling back. You got to get over 2 lanes, and I can't even see the lanes.
Well, time to go make some coffee.
What the heck did he just say?
Oh, man. And 4, right on time.
The radio's working. Well, I'm sitting out here in the garage in my chair, over here by Moore. Where you at? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're south of me about maybe 3 or 4 miles. Yeah, sounds good. And 4.
Hey, oh yeah, big old cup of coffee.
I guess it's going to rain sometime today.
Yeah, it's already raining over here. It has been for a little while.
Oh, that's just what we need, more rain.
Yeah, weird ass Oklahoma we live. Our wet season, it normally comes around about September to early October. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear the lightning out here. Static.
Roger.
Ring like an old big dog pissing on a black rock.
Where might that be?
Yonder.
Aye.
That was very informative, huh? Yeah, I figured I'd get myself up earlier, but I kind of dozed back off. That way I can kind of watch what this weather's going to do, if I got to grab my boots and put them on or what.
Yeah, just go on back to sleep. Sounds like a good time to have a nice nap.
Hell, I've been there since 9:30 last night, so it was time to get up.
Well, I'm fixing to go to bed, I guess. Go in. I got to get up and go to work. Normally I'm off Mondays, but these holidays getting in the way. They're making us work an extra day, 2 extra days.
Oh, damn. As long as they pay you nicely for it, it's all right.
Yeah, we'll get they pay us for the holiday pay, but we're off. But they just make them days up. So we gotta work. So I guess that's a little extra money.
Roger. Yeah, as long as they don't tax bracket the shit out of you, right?
It'll be an easy deal, probably. Just get it down and back, go down to Fort Worth and come back.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, sometime that overtime shit ain't too shabby unless they tax the fuck out of you on it.
Well, I don't get no overtime pay. It's just an extra day of pay is all it's gonna amount to for me.
Roger. Well, as long as it comes out plentiful for you, that's all right, I guess.
Okay.
Because sometimes that extra hours or extra pay kind of gets that tax man up there a little bit. There's times now you can normally work 40 hours and make a certain amount of money. Go work 48 hours and come home looking like you only worked 36 hours.
Well, I can tell you my wife sure says she needs it.
Damn. Well, at least look at it this way. Later on this evening, you won't have no bad weather to be driving in.
Roger.
That might pan out for you that way. Don't have to worry about all that bullshit.
When are you going to get your antenna above your house?
As soon as I get it finished, I got it out front. It had a piece that was broke off the top. I'm working it out. That didn't work as planned, so I'm having to go to scratching and doing something different. Straighten it up a little bit, put the gamma match on it and the elements, and then get my monkey over here to climb up there and put it on.
Oh, you building a beam?
No, it's that ground plane. It got kind of mangled up in the storms a few years ago.
Golly, boy, I got all kinds of nasty noise coming in all of a sudden. Squiggly sounds.
Yeah, we got a little line coming up that's going to kind of one from northwest to southeast, moving northeast, fixing to come up across us. Yeah, we had that nader over here back in 2015 that kind of fucked shit up a little bit, tore up beams, rotor, and everything else. Then I went over to this IMAX a couple of years later, and after getting back in the ball game, then I was out for 2 years, and then I put this thing up, and it started having issues, so it was time to start working that damn penetrator back over.
Well, I can't hear nothing over here, Snowman. I got all this squiggly noise that's now started coming in with a bang here, so we'll catch you later.
Don't catch you later. Have a good night.
probably why, fucking stopped him. He's like, hey, man, you're walking down the side of an interstate in the middle of a rainstorm. Nobody can see you.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out shortly. Where did you go back there, George?
I'm out here on 40 getting ready to go across.
Oh, okay.
You're right there in front of me.
Yeah, you got all quiet, so I was wondering.
I never even noticed you there in front of me. I thought you cut off 240. I'm just taking in the Okie skyline. If you're going to Waterloo, why don't you come up this way? You're going out of your way.
I use both routes because they don't really make a difference. So it just feels on, it just depends on what I feel like that day.
Groovy, man.
Alright, as of right now, we're looking alright. We're in kind of a hole in the storm. There's shit to the east and to the north and to the south and to the west of us, but we're in kind of a hole right here right now.
Somebody must be fucking around on that Facebook deal. I just got a friend request from my sister.
What, are you not friends with your sister?
She's been dead for 4 months.
Oh, shit. Somebody done hacked her account, huh?
Yeah, I kind of wonder if it's her. She's got 2 daughters and kind of always, gimme, please, gimme, I need. When she passed, one of them was saying, yeah, you don't understand. I said, wait. Both of my parents passed away quite a few years ago. I understand. I know the feeling. I know what you're feeling. But this generation, I mean, it's worse, I guess.
What are you talking about? This generation has complete and total meltdowns and everything because the person that they voted for didn't get elected.
I can be a little disappointed, yeah. I thought you were going to South Plant.
No, I said I'm going to Waterloo. Brent was going to South Plant.
Oh, well, that's exactly what I heard. Okay, sorry. Jeez.
I was wondering why you asked me why I was going this way, going to Waterloo.
When you said it earlier, when you said Brent, it didn't come through, I guess. But I just heard South Plant, and then I did hear something about Brent, and then you were going to Waterloo. They better have them gates open, because if I got to stand out there in the rain.
I know, right? Hey, as a matter of fact, why don't you go ahead and come up here and get in front of me so you can be the one to get out and open the gate.
I ain't got the power. You keep outrunning me.
Hell, I'll slow down.
Is Jason out there in front of us?
Do what?
Isn't Jason out in front of us?
I know of. He was still sitting over there to the right when I pulled out.
Is he the one running around wearing white tennis shoes?
I don't know. I ain't looked at his shoes.
I seen Steve over there, and then somebody standing there talking with him had white tennis shoes on his bike.
And where'd you get your license, buddy? En la caja de Fair Lip.
I don't believe the mixers will be running.
You're talking about they're doing all overtime Saturday.
Yeah, I'm sure they're fine in it. You know, they worked all Saturday. They're fine taking the day off. I'll be out on Friday. I gotta go to Missouri. Go see my nephew, my daughter, and granddaughter. So.
Dale, 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 dale. Ahí se hace. ¿Sí se abrió el gate, bro?
Hell yeah.
Se me hace que no abrió ya. Yeah, it did. Sí, sí estaba, mientras teniste cerrarlo.
Oh, me, oh, me, oh, my. Damn it. Well, I guess sit here and watch this damn line and shit come through.
Yeah, this shit woke me up a while ago. Fucking wind blowing and all kinds of crap.
I just feel I woke up about 4:30. Went and brushed my teeth, pissed, and went and made coffee. Yeah, they've had a rotation out there kind of northwest of or out there about west of Kingfisher. Then another one's trying to form up down there by Lawton, so there's no telling what this morning's going to be like. Well, I can't no longer watch the tree in the front yard when the wind starts picking up. It's still all piled out there laying on the ground.
Come on.
Came back going there and throwing me a pack of sausage out and had me some fucking sausage and biscuits later. Should have set it out last night, but I didn't.
I guess I'll get some of my shit today. I figured they'd send it all at one time, but apparently not.
Oh, damn you.
Look at my fire stick. Yeah, I'm going to try doing that, modding it, and see what that does. I ain't never had one, so I'm going to mod it where you can watch all this shit for free.
Oh, okay. You're talking about for the Amazon Fire Stick deal?
I guess I get the accessory pack to my freaking plasma cutter. I guess he ain't gonna be here till tomorrow. This motherfucker be small as hell.
Damn. Well, just cross your fingers. sitting here watching all this shit on TV.
Where is it? He's in like a Walmart parking lot.
New what?
He's in a Walmart parking lot.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, he's in a McDonald's parking lot. Damn, they said down there by Chickasha, goddamn cloud deck is damn near on the ground.
wind chimes somewhere, but I don't have no wind chimes up no more. When that tree went, mine went.
Hell, I can't hear them.
Well, I'm hearing it through my camera system shit. I'm hearing it every once in a while, cling, 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 cling. And I'm like, I don't have no chimes up no more.
Good morning, my friend. The radio check, please.
Weet net ons gaan recht aan Jackie, vir 84 myl. Ek is net bietjie geworried oor die warning. Apparently is 'n fucking tornado of iets hier naby ons. Dis flippin' awesome hierdie ding.
Oh, this coffee's sure really good this morning.
Thank you.
Looks like school's closing left and right. Well, there's some big wind chimes somewhere. I just don't know where. But I'm hearing them. Damn, they said that in El Reno winds 60 miles an hour. Yeah, if I'd known this shit wasn't gonna be in as early as what they said, fuck, I'd be in there still asleep till about now.
Damn it. Well, I was going to go back to bed, call in, but, oh well.
Yeah, it's kind of rainy weather, it's kind of sleepy shit, you know what I mean?
She said not to be out on the roads in the next hour and a half. That means I can't go to work.
Boss, they told me not to be on the roads for the next hour and a half, so it looks like I might be delayed.
Well, I see you made it back to the States. Oh, man, that's rough.
Damn, I just sitting there and come across this deal, you know, the old woman that played Granny on Beverly Hillbillies. They were showing her pictures from her younger years up. Tell you what, that was a good-looking woman back in the fucking day.
100 years ago.
Well, she was born October 17th, 1902, and died in 1973. But still, I was like, damn. Well, she was a little bit of a looker back then.
Like 3 to 5 But I think
Actually, I was kind of impressed a little bit. I was like, damn.
we're just filling in whenever they can't cover it, I guess. Yeah, it's an APAC plant there just south where we pick up oil in Muskogee, right there on the side of the highway.
Damn, I can actually hear a mud duck radio out there.
Send me the pin drop.
Yeah, I hear a little bit of it, but I can't tell what they're saying.
Yeah, I think it was them and Walker.
Oh, they got something trying to form up southwest of Tuttle now. Alright, well, I can't quit yawning this morning. Felt like I slept with a fucking piece of firewood under my neck. Looks like those squall lines out there by El Reno coming through it and everything else.
Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty out there coming this way.
I'm surprised it's pretty quiet out here this morning. Hell, I talked to Easy Money Don there for a little bit earlier, and he was going to go to bed because he's got to work tonight. He said, normally I don't do it on Monday night, but he said we have to.
Oh man, don't worry about Mustang. Got bulge in it.
It got a bow in it. That neighbor across the street had been fucking with that one car. They kept fucking with it and fucking with it. The one that had the blowed head gasket. They kept trying to make it run, beating and banging on it. I'm just like, you're not going to salvage that motherfucker by beating and banging on it. Well, they come dragging in a four-door tow with a pickup yesterday. One of the tires flat, had been stickered by the city somewhere where it was parked at. And there were like 5 crackheads running around that motherfucker, airing tires up, trying to put another battery in it and crawling underneath it. Finally, they gave up on whatever the fuck it was and folded it up about 6 and quit. It was funny to watch them run around that motherfucker, look like a bunch of chickens with their head cut off. We were sitting there and watching them on the camera, laughing our asses off at them. It's funny how them motherfuckers could fuck up a wet dream. They're so goddamn wound up. think I might go wash these trucks later today. I was going to do it here the other day. I'm like, well, fuck, if it's going to turn out rain and get nasty, I might as well just wait. That white one needs a bath bad. There was dust, dirt, shit all over it. Just from what rain we've had and blowing dust. You know how that shit does in Oklahoma.
Damn it. Wind's picking up, blowing hard.
Wind hitting hard over.
I heard outside. I heard something move.
Uh-oh. As long as it ain't the sheet metal on the carport, right? Well, I just heard that clank of like a wind chime sound. It was like 4 or 5 times louder than what it was a while ago. So I don't know what the fuck it is. Oh shit, I forgot. My neighbor 2 doors down across the street to the east of me got wind chime stuff up. Forgot about that.
That rain looks like it's blowing out. All the way from Cashin down as far as I can see it on their screen there.
Yeah, I'm showing a nice little fat line all the way from west of Edmond on down to Chickasha and further south. I'm surprised I'm hearing them wind chimes way over here. Because I kept trying to figure, where the fuck they coming from? So I was spinning the camera around and it dawned on me my neighbor lady over has got them up around her porch. Oh, damn. Damn it. Just think I gave up my warm spot and it was feeling good. The way they was talking in TV is going to be a really nasty motherfucker this morning, but I guess with this line moving at 50 miles an hour, it's kind of keeping that part down a little bit. He's out there at Morgan Road exit on the Channel 9 guy is. He's that winds are really getting it.
Hey, you see that big old blue flag down there now?
I didn't see the flash, but I'm waiting for the school down and to come up right now. It's already off the weather, right?
Yeah, it was a huge, bright flash. Not a big fly on the ground. Sky down there.
Well, there's a hook in the radar right down there by the airport.
You might if you're lucky.
Bucker, you breaking me?
I said, well, this fucking bus doesn't on a single mile. 1 or 2 gauges working the motherfucker, and it was pouring out here when I hooked it up to another tugger this morning. If I want you to know, I checked the oil and water, and it was full.
That's good.
Well, it looks like they got something trying to tighten up just northwest of Edmond now.
Sounds like a bag. I mean, something under the rear, somewhere around the rear end area. I'm gonna say a bag or something, but I'm not positive. Could be a line, obviously.
That's all I said. I don't know if it's a bag or what it is. I said, but somewhere from the...
Money, motherfuckers are talking like they're on crack, boy.
Yeah, right. Obviously a brake pod or brake line or a airbag.
God damn. Product of high-speed chicken feed. Talk 100 mile an hour.
I couldn't hear. I was listening to the TV and I was like, what the hell is he saying?
Oh, shit. He'd have to be on that shit just to understand it. Oh, damn, this coffee needs to kick in. I'm tired of yawning. Been sitting there hitting on this shit since a little before 5, boy, and it ain't gonna seem like it's working.
on it a little bit. It'll make you wake up a little bit better there, boy.
What the fuck did Mickey Mouse just say? That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, turn that fucking bass radio off while the goddamn too.
There's got a bass radio.
These phones on a bass radio? They better go get that thing worked on.
No shit.
He got a little base station on his dash.
I bet he can't see where in the hell he's going with all that up there.
I couldn't imagine sitting around talking to my fucking self all day.
It sounds like you're doing, talking to yourself.
Hey, say, hey, dumbass, you must... Obviously not if you're talking back, you stupid fuck.
No, I've been listening. Me and that other guy, old Snowman, we've been over there talking, and we've been hearing you talking to yourself, and then you say something about you're on the base station. You're going to turn your base station off. Well, if you're talking on a base station, it ain't working to you.
Yeah, 'cause we're using mobile radios on the Galaxy 959s.
Well, I ain't on no big base station. I'm on a 959 just like the other guy. Little mobile CB radio. So I don't know what to tell you.
Come on.
I got every driver here. Hold on, man.
Here comes the sheets of rain.
Then it's a question if you can find somebody that's worth the fuck to tune it.
That bird in there done fell off.
I guess his base station done bit the dust.
Yeah, I guess it needs to run it.
Yeah, they got one that's trying to hook up down there by Newcastle coming at us.
Yeah, they got a tornado warning already now.
Getting some rotation down there by Bridge Creek.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm just glad that we got there in that fucking truck. I loaded and that trailer unloaded. Seriously, I was kind of stressing on the way up here. I thought, man, these motherfuckers probably done robbed some parts off this son bitch and ain't told nobody.
Speaking of the devil, here it is.
That was high still. Turn that volume down. You hear that shit? It's fucking raining like a motherfucker. Candy.
Oh, I had to go put my paint over. These shorts were getting a little cool on the legs.
you're good in that way. Never mind. That's too late for you over, but whatever.
Good deal. Didn't think it was up.
If I can call around me, it's probably, what the fuck?
Oh my. Fucking Burr is chilly motherfucker up in here this morning.
Slow down, like this, real slow.
I guess that's it. The only crybaby we've had so far this morning.
He's over here pretty close to me now.
Fucking hard.
They didn't last long over here, so they must be moving west. Shit, hell, other than you, the only thing I've heard out here this morning was Dawn on Easy Money and a couple of drivers, and that's about it. I guess everybody's kind of afraid to turn it on. I'm David Baines talking about, yeah, that ain't cold enough out here on the backside to get you snow or ice. I'm like, yeah, please shut that shit up. I'm not ready for it.
Can I get over? Anybody next to me? No headlights on, nothing crazy.
I'm trying to get some of that crookedness straightened out on that damn antenna and figure out my other piece I'm going to do, if I got to get another piece out of the beam to put in that top section or what. But I'll be flip-flopping that thing around, so I'm going to wait till I get that shit done and throw the gamma match on it. When I do, then get my piece of pipe in the ground out here and mount it and put the gamma match and the elements on it and hook up a meter to it and see what I can do, see what it's going to show me.
Miles down still. It'd be dead stop on 30 right now.
It's coming, it's coming. It's right here on the west side of the city.
It's coming down now.
We're going west. They just ran into it.
Yeah, I'm right here at 152 in Meridian, and it's fucking hammering us.
Getting rather intense again right here, bud. Getting rather intense.
Yeah, I hear you over here.
It's sounding alright.
Yeah, the audio sounds fine to me.
Alright, so appreciate you, buddy.
No doubt.
Hey, George, I think you're going to get wet. I said, I think you're going to get wet.
Well, no, good tanker's little nap over there. I thought this shit clear out, honestly. I'll see how heavy it is, I guess, when I get over here. I feel like climbing up that goddamn pile to get on stand that loader, really.
Damn, I hope Steve knows where he's going, because I'm following him.
Good luck.
How about this goofy motherfucker? I ain't got no flashers on, I ain't got no goddamn tail lights. Coca-Cola truck. He ain't got his fucking running lights on. What a fucking idiot, dude.
Somebody swing around here and give me a ride to my pickup.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I didn't know where he went. I just kind of came with it.
There's going to be one sticky mess in this yard if I get all wet.
Good weather to go fishing today, huh?
No, the rain is. It'll be in here. It won't be straight, but it'll be in here.
sun's coming up and the skies are lightening up a little bit now.
It's fucking sheets raining over here, wind blowing like a motherfucker.
Oh, it will be here before long.
Hear all that fucking rain hitting.
Well, it's barely raining over here right now, but that's going to change. I'll be having a waterfall coming off the house before long. Well, I'm seeing the wind picking up now and the rain starting to pick up. I'm starting to see sheets of rain blowing to the east. And neighbor lady's little pine trees over in front of her house, they're pointing straight to the east right now. And it just came on like a train come through here. Boy, is it. God damn, it's Typhoon Mary now. Yeah, it went from 0 to 60 just that quick. Oh, there's my waterfall coming off the house right here by the porch, where a valley comes together from the off the porch and in the front of the house meet. Oh, it'll come off that motherfucker running. Hang on a minute. You hear that shit?
It's already like slacked off over here. Damn it. It was that quick.
Yeah, that's that coming off the house there where it valleys in together. Or the valley comes down. And it dumps out on the ground right there just off to the east side of my porch. Boy, it's getting it. Hell, the wind's even blowing that stream of water. That wind's blowing pretty good. I can't even see across the street right now. It's raining so hard.
He volunteered you.
A while ago, it looked like the sun was fixing to pop out and be a nice looking clear sky, and all of a sudden, boom, it just darkened out. Well, the rain and the wind started, then it darkened out bigger than fuck.
Well, Brown Eyes made of shit. He'll float away. And Ben can't get his hair wet. It starts to get frizzy.
Them dusted on lights that were on the utility poles over there were off. What turned off, and then 5 minutes later, here they're back on again.
How about you, Dan? Oh, you guys on? Hell yeah. Boy, I can just see sheets of waves of rain blowing down the street.
Good morning. What do you do to the main? Wait a minute.
Well, I think that wave is about over with.
Take your time.
You going to get in position or what? That deep, whoa.
That's right.
You're driving.
You've been to Maryland, right? Okay.
You're pretty deep back to where the trailer went in.
Dial 7.